What's up, guys? Hope y'all are well today. Man, everything is ripping up. We got like a million things popping off this morning. GameStop is number one on the list. AMC is up to over 11. We've got Cetx gapping up to like 340s. We've got MNOV gapping up to 990s. We've got XELA ripping up to $7. We've got ARTL popping off. It's sitting at 250s right now. We've got OBLN sitting at 470s. We've got ATOS making moves here. We've got LAIX. We've got CLBS. We've got CDXC. We got DPW, man. We got a bunch of stuff. And I don't even know what to trade. Ooh, it's early. I'm waiting to sip my coffee, but it's honestly too hot right now. So I'm just SOL right now. I'm trying to wake up. Ugh, don't yell at me. Ugh, man. It's 5:45 a.m. on my side, so it's early. All right. Whoa. Alright. Thoughts on Roblox? Isn't Roblox supposed to IPO today? Is it Roblox supposed to IPO today? Hey, I'm up. I've been up for like 30 minutes now. 30, 45 minutes. I've been up since like 5 a.m. Whew, man. What do y'all think GameStop is doing today? Honestly, I said it yesterday, and I'm not going to act like I called this because, like, I still think GameStop is like a doo-doo company, right? But like I do think, just like I said yesterday, that it has some short-term momentum that, you know, it's bullish short-term, I think. And I said that yesterday, said it the day before too. Now, how high is the squeeze gonna go? I don't know. But like GameStop is back up to the 290s. Hey, from Cypress, Texas, that's like 20 miles to the east of me. I'm in Spring, Texas, basically. But yeah, we got MNOV popping up to 1070s. Yeah, turbulence is to be expected. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Dave? RBLX is today. When's that happening? I see the Roblox stock. AMC has legs. GameStop is a fad. I don't know if I believe that, Odin. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm about as bullish with AMC as you can be with a movie theater stock in the middle of a global pandemic that people don't want to see movies in. You know, so yeah, I'm about as bullish as you can be in that. But it's got some potential, clearly. I mean, everybody watching these things. And I talked about it with GameStop yesterday. GameStop has this unique potential. Like I said, GameStop, terrible company. You know, makes no money. Obsolete business model. Video games are digitally downloaded now. Just not a good long-term company. It's just not. I'm not hating on GameStop because, again, like I said yesterday and the day before, GameStop's got some momentum short-term. You know, it's got some potential. It could rip up to really anywhere, based off of the amount of hype and eyes that have watching it. So, you know, I'm not against it. You know, if it rips, I'm certainly going to trade it. You know, do I have enough guts to really hold it long-term? Probably not. But, yeah, I'm certainly not hating it. You know, it's certainly not the end of the world with GameStop ripping, and it gives us some volatility and momentum to attack. It gives us some sympathy plays to take advantage of, and it's certainly, you know, I day traded it yesterday and the day before, so, you know, if we got some moves today, I'll take it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, EXPR, KOSS, BB, you know, all of these stocks are going to move in sympathy with GameStop and AMC most of the time. So again, like EXPR, KOSS, BB, sometimes even SNDL did, but not today, I guess. But there's a bunch of gappers, not even just GameStop. There's just a lot of gappers from Cetx, MNOV, from XCLA, ARTL, OBLN, ATOS, LIAX, CLBS, AACG, DPW, EXPR, you know. There's just a lot of gappers today. A lot. How high do you think AMC can squeeze? Is $20 possible? Okay, so it's possible, but it's difficult for AMC to get up there. But it's certainly possible. I mean, GameStop hitting 500, you know, is possible. I guess hitting 1,000 is possible too. Is it likely? I don't know. You know, we'll see. Like in the end, they can get squeezed as high as people want them to get squeezed, really. And so, if enough hype and eyes and buys get behind it, sure, you can make money with it. But, you know, understand that that's a difficult thing to happen. But it could happen. You know, it's certainly not a 100% thing, though. I'm waiting to sip my coffee. Alright. So yeah, so we're looking at AMC and GameStop certainly here. And like maybe we'll buy on a dip. And plan to like hold it longer term here. Like we've made a lot of money this week so far. Yeah, I respect you the most for being the unicorn on here on YouTube. Hey, you don't just say stuff for clicks and friends. Keep with the real deal, bro. Yeah, hey, and you know how I am, man. I think, like I said, okay. So if I just went with the crowd, I could grow this channel a lot faster. I really could. I could grow this channel noticeably faster if I just, you know, went with the crowd. I mean, the problem lies though in that, like, eventually that's gonna fade and people are gonna get experience and they're gonna realize like toxicity and see it. So I mean, I'd just rather be real with people and tell people my own bias, and maybe I'm wrong and I have been wrong in the past and I could very easily be wrong in the future, and that's okay. Everybody's wrong sometimes in the stock market. Nobody really knows what's gonna happen, and all you can do is look at data to see what you think might happen, you know. Hey, thank you, William. And I appreciate it, Odin. Yeah, so I'm waiting to sip my coffee, but it's still got like steam coming out of it. But yeah, GameStop is up here. Okay, this is what I want to do today. I want to buy the dip on GameStop. You know, so I'm gonna see if it dips. And what I mean by dips, like I'm gonna wait to see if it dips at the opening bell. You know, if this thing dips at the opening bell, I might buy that dip, and then just plan to diamond hand it. I guess not diamond handed. Nah, I'm not. You know me. I'm not gonna diamond hand it, but like try to ride it up. Is authenticity fungible? I mean, kind of. But yeah, look, you can see XNDL or XELA. Like you can see XELA rip it up. That's my second favorite watch today. The way it's been acting, it might fly at the open. I mean, I don't know. Like, lately it hasn't really been flying at the open. So, like, it flies at the open, but, like, it gives us a little pullback area like this. Or not XCLA, with GameStop, I mean, I guess you're right. I guess it didn't really give us a pullback. Here it did, and this is what I'm trying to buy into. Pullbacks like that. Hey. Alright. I'm waiting to sip my coffee. I wanna sip my coffee. Let's see. It's hot, but it's good. Man, coffee tastes good, guys. I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys something that you didn't know already. Coffee tastes good. All right. So, GameStop's at 275. We'll see if it bounces there. We got MNOV ripping back up over the VWAP. We'll go ahead and look up some catalysts here for these moves. All right, so the catalyst for MNOV came out yesterday. They put out something that said that they had a partnership with Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, which is BARDA, to develop the MN166 as a medical countermeasure against chlorine gas-induced lung injury. So a partnership with another company to develop a medical product for use with chlorine gas-induced lung injuries. So yeah, that's the deal for MNOV. The catalyst came out yesterday. Basically, partnership with BARDA is the abbreviation for Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority. So yeah, we're watching MNOV because of that. We're gonna see what ultimately happens here. with it. We got some okay levels. Let me see what the numbers behind this thing actually are. Alright, so with MNOV, it's got 40 million in the float, 5% short float, 276 mil market cap, 60 million in cash, 185k in debt. So good cash to debt, a lot of cash, a little bit of debt. Okay short float percentage, medium sized float per se, about 40 million. Not huge, but not tiny either. And I certainly appreciate it. My man William, thank you, bro. Shout out to you, dude. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, brother. Just started your channel trying to learn. I appreciate all your wisdom. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the donations, dude. We're gonna add to the push-up count. We got 5 in the push-up count early. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It's Wednesday. What do y'all think of this beard I've grown? You know? Like, I know my sideburns don't grow in that well. I get it. You know? But, like, I don't know how I feel about my beard, man. Alright, anyways. MNOV up to 1050s. We're gonna see if it holds here. Has your... Hey, 5 more? Hey, I got you, William. I'll do those later, though. You know. I tried to do the push-ups every time I got a donation, but then it just ended up clouding the stream up too much, and everybody was like, oh, I'm here to trade stocks and not see push-ups. It's just kind of like, get out of here, bro. But no, I appreciate it, William. Thank you, man. Grow a Gandalf beard. Yeah. You see, though, it takes me like a solid 2 or 3 weeks to grow a beard. Hey, thank you, Joe. Hey, man. The donations are squeezing up today. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Great channel. Thanks. Hey, happy to help, dude. Thank you, bro. Or thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I really do. It really does show you guys, like, me running my channel like this really does show you that you do not need to sell a course as a guru. You just don't. You can put stuff out there for free, not charge for anything, and people are going to respect that. And I think that is a good thing in the trading world. It's certainly a more rare thing, but it's a good thing, and I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. All right. All right, we got ATOS making moves. Hey, more Graham. Man. Already, guys. Sheesh. What is that? That is 7 pounds, right? I should memorize this already. That's 7 pounds, right? Pretty sure it is. So that's like $7. Yes, pounds. Thank you, sir. I should have known, man. I should have memorized this already, bro, because I know you're over there in the big pond, or you're across the pond over there. Hey, but thank you, Graham. I appreciate that, brother. Gandalf wisdom, dude. My kids and my wife and I watched the Lord of the Rings like a month ago. They loved it. They loved it, as they should. You know, as they should. Great movies. But yeah, we got OBLN gapping up here. We looked at MNOV. OBLN is Obalon Therapeutics. I don't see a catalyst here. I don't see an actual catalyst for OBLN here. I don't. Do you guys know why this is moving? I'm assuming maybe sympathy play. Maybe it's up on sympathy from some of these other ones. To be honest, there's so many gappers right now. There's so many right now. We got ARTL gapping up some too. This one's kind of giving it back though. Is Artello Biosciences. They appointed a finance and healthcare industry executive, Tamara Seymour, to the board of directors yesterday. This catalyst came out. They also said they're going to present at the H.C. Wainwright Global Life Sciences Conference today. And so maybe it's up just from that for ARTL. We'll see what happens with it. It's kind of falling back down some. We'll see if it rebounds here. We also got like ATOS popping up. ATOS. It's the Tosa Therapeutics. They reported positive results back late in February. Nothing really in the last week or so for ATOS. So no catalyst that I'm showing here for this one. Again, I think a lot of these are probably going to be sympathy moves. Express is up just because it's a meme stock. They reported fourth quarter results actually. It was a fourth quarter loss per share of 82 cents versus a $2.21 loss a year ago. So they had a noticeably better loss. It was still a loss, but it was noticeably smaller than a year ago for EXPR. And yeah, that's the results. Fourth quarter results, smaller loss than last year. We'll see what happens here for that. Again, we also have CLBS a little bit as well. Man, we got a lot of gappers. We don't have a lot of huge running gappers, but like we've got a bunch of gaps here. This is Caladrius. The FDA granted them their orphan drug designation to the CLBS in Berger's disease, and that came out the day before yesterday. So didn't really move much then though. That's kind of weird that it's now moving 2 days later for CLBS. But hey, we'll watch it regardless. Cetx is another one that had pretty big moves here. This one looks like it's a small float just based off of the amount it's moved. And I don't see any catalyst for this one either, to be honest. But again, this one looks like it might have a small float too. Let me see. Let me look at the float of all of these. Cetx, yeah, it has 16 million in the float. Pretty small. MNOV has 40 million. XCLA has 25 million. OBLN has 6 million, so OBLN is a very small float. ARTL has about 15 million as well. ATOS 71 million. And then EXPR I know has a large float of 60 million. So yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. And then of course we're looking at GameStop, guys. If we get some dips, I'm interested. You know, sign me up. But yeah, appreciate all the love, guys. Really do. Thank you, team. Goatee gang. Yeah, I mean, I'm the type, like I said, I've said it like 1,000 times already, but there's 3 types of people, right? Guys won't tell you this too, but there's 3 types of people. All right, there's three types of dudes. All right, the first type grows the goatee, like me. Can't really grow good sideburns, but like grows an okay goatee, you know, a thick goatee, you know, weak sideburn game. But like I can still grow my sideburns, it just takes longer. All right. Then there's the type, the opposite. They grow great sideburns, but they can't really grow a goatee. You know, those are a little bit more rare, I will say. People that are able to grow big sideburns, but can't actually grow a beard. You know, they can't actually grow a goatee beard. And then there's the type that just grows this lavish beard that just grows in when they're like 12 years old. You know, just shining on everybody with their beard. You know, their lavish beard in everybody's face. You know, and I'm type 1, you know, for sure. We got OBLN popping up. It's at $5. OBLM's popping up. Yeah. What about all the people who can't grow facial hair at all? Man, you can grow facial hair, bro. Everybody can grow facial hair. Like, get some minoxidil, you know, throw that stuff on there, bro. You know what I mean? Get some Rogaine, put it on your face, bro. You'll grow a beard, 100%. I mean, I don't need to do that, obviously. But, like, there have been times when I've tried to grow a thicker sideburn and, like, tried to use it. Eventually, I just realized I didn't need to because, like, I can grow it regardless. And, like, I don't want to use that because it's like with minoxidil, if you stop taking it, your beard just falls off, right? And so I don't want that. I would rather just grow a beard anyway, you know. But my point is that if you're, like, a hard beard grower, check out minoxidil. Minoxidil will help you grow a beard. You know, and it's what it is. It's what's in a lot of those beard oils that they're selling for really expensive. But you can buy minoxidil at Walgreens. You're welcome. You know. Yeah. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Odin? Hairy palms? Yeah, I mean, I thought they said that your palms are the only part of your body that does not grow hair. At least that's what my teachers were all saying back when I was in middle school. I remember them saying that. That your palms were the only part of your body that does not grow hair. Anyways. Yeah, MNOV spiking up big here. Big rip. Big percentage moves already. I mean, this one's up over 100% right now. It's up like 120% or something like that. So big rip, big move for MNOV. Again, they announced a partnership with BARDA to develop an MN166 as a medical countermeasure against chlorine induced lung injury. He's nervous, but on the, man, I'm forgetting my Eminem lyrics. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready. You know, I'm not gonna say the other part because then YouTube's gonna be like, bam. You know, he's talked about dropping stuff. But yeah. Stoop genetics. Useless info. I'm an above the knee amputee and my stump grows hair like crazy. Hey, that's cool. You know, they're doing some cool progressions in the technology for amputees, man. So future's looking bright for that type of stuff, I think. I like this channel. Wish the music was a little bit lower. Hey, thank you, Mo. Lower it a little bit for you. There you go. Alright. GameStop spiking. Yeah, GameStop's up. I mean, it's spiking again at 275. GameStop's at the 285s, guys. What do we think it's gonna do? Let me know right now in your chat what you think GameStop's gonna do here. Alright, so yeah, GameStop's back up, guys. Do you think GameStop, I think the real question, do you think GameStop's going to hit 350 today? 350. Do you think it's gonna hit that? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if GameStop does take a dump at the bell, I'll probably buy into it, realistically. It depends. Like, I don't want GameStop to fail. I might buy the dip at the open on GameStop if it does. The short float percentage of GameStop. All I can look at is what's on my end here. For GameStop, I'm seeing 30%. Let me see other places though. I'm reading some stuff about GameStop, guys. Give me a second. Alright, so yeah, this news is spurred by the announcement that investor Ryan Cohen is set to head up a committee that will help the company transition into e-commerce. I know we got that catalyst a few days ago when this spiked. He's the founder of Chewy. He owns a 10% stake in GameStop in September. Yeah, so people are showing that it's roughly 25 cent to 30% short float for GameStop. At least that was at yesterday. And again, I can't necessarily disagree with that here. Yeah, I mean, I'm showing 25 to 30% short float interest on GameStop, which is good. You know, it's good. From my understanding, this is another kind of Wall Street Bets pump. So, like, Wall Street Bets is pumping this thing up again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm certainly watching GameStop here. MNOV's a good catalyst. I mean, it's not. It's a company update. They reached a deal with another company is what it is. So, like, it's good. You know, it's not bad for MNOV. I see SLGG, which is esports, gapping up again today. AMC's up to like 11s too, so like AMC doesn't look bad either. Yeah. Yeah, GameStop is certainly going to be more volatile for sure, 100%. It obviously is. I mean, okay, so AMC, the percentage moves are still there, but like GameStop is doubling and you know what I mean, at some points tripling, and so it's different. It's different, and the reason it's different is because like GameStop still has like 30 plus short float percentage. AMC has about 13. You know, it's also, AMC has a noticeably higher float, and it doesn't mean AMC is done. I mean, AMC could obviously continue to rip up. I'm not saying that. I think both of these look very strong, and honestly, I've been saying that for the last 3 days. I think that AMC, GameStop look okay this time. And so, yeah, we'll see. No, AMC's got 13% short float from what I'm seeing. GameStop has about 30%, a little bit over 30%. EXPR spiking up with these meme stocks, and again, we got the meme stocks running like KOSS, EXPR, BlackBerry. You know, a lot of these meme stocks are running with these two. Hey, my man, Ahmed, thank you, brother. Yeah, I got you, bro. Thank you, Ahmed. I appreciate that, dude. DTSRF. So I'm gonna preface this, bro, with that I'm not much of a penny stock investor. And so I can tell it's a penny stock because it's 5 characters. And so it's not really my style, number one. I don't hate it, though. I mean, I think the daily chart looks okay. I don't really know which way it's going to head, though, brother. But, like, the daily chart doesn't look bad. I mean, we had a big rip, nice little pullback, and now we're starting to head up. So the daily chart really doesn't look bad here. But, again, it's not really my style. I don't trade OTC pink sheets enough for me to really know what this one's gonna do, bro. But I appreciate the $5 regardless, and I hope you understand. I would rather tell you the truth and be honest about it instead of telling you some stuff that might not be right. So I genuinely don't know which way this one's gonna head. To me, the daily chart doesn't look bad. Let's see what the chat says. What do you guys think of this one in the chat? What do y'all think of the daily chart? I think the daily chart looks good. It's consolidating, but it's kind of breaking out of this range at 3, and looks to be pushing up some. How far will it pull back? I genuinely don't know, man. Like I said, pink sheets are not my wheelhouse. Just not really my style, brother. Hope you understand that. I just don't ever trade pink sheets, so I don't ever analyze them like that. I mean, I would pivot to half and whole dollars. You know, I would pivot to half and whole dollars. I think if we're looking at like strictly confirmation, you know, 250s maybe. But again, not really my style here. So all I can do is tell you my own opinion, but I'm not super experienced in trading a lot of these pink sheets. So hope you understand. I appreciate the support regardless, though. Yeah, the flat one's not that bad. Yeah, it's holding its gains, and I mean that's what you want to see. I mean, this thing ripped up from 150s to 3, holding its gains for the most part over 250, and maybe 250s the pullback level. Yeah, it's got an upward trend. Yeah, ATOS is okay too. Yeah, ATOS is trying to hold over 3. ARTL. Yeah, I mean, you can tell I've traded this one a lot before just based off of the charting on it. I'm going to delete this though and just look at some levels here. So for ARTL, I'm looking at like 225s, 230s right here. It's got to hold over that. We've got 250 above us. That might be a resistance level that was already before. So like, look at that. Let's see if we can hold over 250 is what I want to see. Got $3 up there as well. But yeah, like, that's what I want to see here. I don't know if that's what we're going to get, but like that's what I want to see. I just want to see it hold over 250s. Hey, how about my internet been on point? Shout out to my internet. Knock on wood, but like, I upgraded the Comcast business, and now we're rolling here. We're good. But yeah, XELA is interesting too. I mean, we got $6 here. 7s. We've got this low here at 575. That might, might get respected. We got 550 there underneath us. So that's the support I see underneath us here. Look at this 685 level too. See if we hold there. Really, we got 650 there too. So yeah, we got a few levels. I'm gonna remove a lot of this though. Hold on. Love your music. Used to watch somebody else, but it's very stressful with all their screaming. Definitely prefer your style. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, they're all different. Like, right? Like, what we do here at this channel is we actually show you the trades I'm getting into. Like, a lot of the other channels, they just don't show you. And it's like, a lot of the other channels, they just don't show you the trades they're getting into. They'll just be like, yeah, I'm in this trade. Sure you are, bud. I'm not talking about them either. Like, I actually like low-key Trader TV, but like, don't tell them I said that, But no, but a lot of these other channels, like, they're just not showing you their trades. They're like, yeah, I'm in this stock. Okay, cool. And again, I'm not talking about Trader TV. Like, I like them. They're cool, But they're doing big things over there, and I can respect that. Hey, I appreciate it, James. Yeah, I mean, what I really want to do here, guys, and if I could do anything to the trading world, right? Like, if I could do anything to the trading community, like, if I could change the game, and to be honest, Mitch and I, when we first started this channel, or I started this channel years and years ago, and, like, Mitch helped me when he worked here, and, like, a lot of people have helped me, but we're kind of trying to change the game of the trading world, right? Like, we're trying to take it away from the gurus and just put free content out there. Because, like, trading has this incredibly toxic culture. It does, man. The culture of trading is incredibly toxic to where all the big traders are just selling gimmicky, overpriced courses on publicly available content. And they're all just, like, and then the other big gurus are giving those credibility because they don't want to, like, get attacked by the large followings and all this stuff. And it's just this really weird dynamic in the trading community where there's just a lot of nonsense. There's just a lot of ridiculous courses out there. You got little 15-year-old kids that are sitting there like, yeah, I made $5,000 yesterday by my course. And it's like, bro, go do your homework, kid. Like, get out of here with that, bro. Like, I get it. They see a business niche and they want to exploit it. I understand that. At this point, it's kind of saturated, to be honest. But, like, that's the reality of the trading community. It's just weird, to be honest. It's weird, bro. They're like, you got all these people selling courses. Like, bro, you could find 95% of these courses content on Google right now. On Google right now. But it's like, people, they think just because it's priced higher that it's some great course, and then they got to convince themselves that it is. It's just weird dynamic, you know. And then you got all the followers that have paid for the courses that consequently just defend their honor until death. It's like they might have spent $2,000+ on publicly available content, but they desperately need to justify that, and so they are just attacking anybody that says differently. They're freaking out on them, calling them names, just getting really weird. It's just super weird, bro. But yeah, thus is life, I guess. Alright, we got costs. Rip it up here. I mean, bro, I know, but bro, like, listen. So he said, yeah, true, but many people are working regular 9 to 5, 3 kids, etc. Like, I get that. Like, I understand. But that's even more of a reason why, like, listen, you can pay for a course, right? But you got to understand that that course is going to have content that's publicly available for free already, and you can find that probably within 10 minutes off of Google. Same stuff. You can find free courses. At this point in time, the trading community is saturated. It's so saturated to where most courses can be found within 5 minutes for free. Like, if you think that course you're spending $2,000 on has some super unique, super secret content that nobody else knows about, it's just not true. You can find that stuff in 10 minutes on YouTube, you know? And so, but what the courses do is the courses convince you that you can't. Really, you can, you know? They take advantage of people's curiosity. GameStop still sitting at 285s here, though. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hey, sorry, bro. Yeah, I think most people like the music, unfortunately. Because, you know, we play the music every day. It's kind of one of those things where, like, I can turn it down a little bit, but most people like the music. Yeah, sorry, John. Even if it might be funny, I just don't want to promote other channels before I can vet them. Yeah, and like I said, guys, it's one of those things where technology is going to surpass these gurus, right? It really is. Like, technology is going to surpass these gurus. I think you're going to have a certain percentage of people that always fall for it. That always fall for the super expensive course route. But, like, the reality is, like, we are on the internet. And on the internet, you can find a lot of these courses. I'm not saying you should illegally download these courses. It wouldn't even really be illegal. But, like, I'm not saying you should scourge the internet and find these courses that somebody else posted for free that are also being charged for thousands of dollars, but instead of paying for it, finding it on the internet for free somewhere because this is the internet. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying this is the internet, you know? I'll put it this way. If I can download Pokemon Yellow on my iPhone without paying for it, you probably do the same thing with these courses, you know. Um, hey, what's up, Rich? Hey, yeah, y'all think GameStop's gonna hit 350 today? That's what I'm watching for. Again, if we get a dip at the open, I'm buying it. I'm sure we're gonna have everybody yell at me and from both sides, but like I'm buying it if we do. Yeah, we'll look at Roblox today. I'm watching it just for my kids. You know, I got 2 kids. I'm gonna watch it regardless. Okay, so Packers fan says, so you're saying I can reach out to you during trading hours with advice, questions, and guidance, because I think that's a big advantage in paying. 100%. And I've said it before, like the reality is, guys, like if you're really interested in paying for trading content like that, like the reality is you're going to have far better results like finding somebody that will actually coach you or mentor you. And like I'm not that guy. I'm not going to do that. You know, I mean, I'll try to do it if you want me to, but like I'm not going to guarantee any time. I got 1 million people messaging me all day. You know, constantly. Like my inbox is full of like sponsors, like everything, and I just don't have time to get back to everybody. You know, sometimes I'll even respond once and I just won't have time to get back again. I felt bad. My man Joel, shout out to Joel, if you're there, bro, shout out to you, bro, because I saw you sent me some stuff on S Corp and I got it and I forgot to respond back and tell you thank you. But like regardless, what's valuable is like coaching and mentoring. Like that can be very valuable. Right? And I think that's ultimately more valuable than a pre-recorded course. But like a lot of these big gurus, they're not doing that, right? What are they doing? They're sending you a pre-recorded course that, you know, thousands of people have seen already. You know, you can't actually talk to them. You know, they got too many people. You know, so it's like, what's the purpose of that? You know, just throwing money away, really. But again, I don't want to seem like I'm anti-course completely. Like, I'm not. Like, courses are fine. It just depends on, like, if you're going to build a course, it's understandable that you might want to charge people for it. XELA, we'll see if it holds at 6. GameStop still sitting at 280s. Nothing moving, bro, dude. There's a lot of stuff gapping up today. All right, so basically here it is. This is what we got. We got MNOV spiking up, or it was. It's sitting at 11 now. We got Cetx, you know, sitting above 3. It is a big pullback, but it's gapping up some too. We got OBLN gapping up, sitting around $5. We got KOSS now spiking up big to like 23s, 24s, 25s. We got XELA sitting right around $6. We got ATRL sitting right at 230s. We got ATOS sitting at $3. We've got SLGG sitting at 6. We've got GameStop, obviously, AMC, obviously, CLBS. You know, so we got a bunch of gappers. A lot of them are kind of fading down a little bit, but they're still gapping up nice enough to watch for me, I think. Nah, you're good, Packers. I'll let that one slide, bro. But yeah, you're good, dude. You know what, guys? I suck at Forex trading. I just want to be, I just want to say that, make that a statement, come out with that. I suck at Forex trading. I'm down like $400 on my Top Step account. Hey. But we're alright. I figured I would lose. It's my first time ever trading Forex, but man, like, I'm trying to trade with the trend. But like, I don't think I have enough patience to trade with the trend, really. And honestly, the commissions are getting me. Why do you trade penny stock? Is it safer to trade? I mean, it's safer for me to trade. Okay, so, but there's differences, right? Like, there's differences in trading these stocks, team. Like, penny stocks are going to move differently than mid and high caps. Like, penny stocks are good, in my opinion, if you're scalping. You know why they're good for your scalping? Is because the momentum is more obvious with penny stocks, and so you can see the momentum in an easier way and scalp that momentum in an easier way, as opposed to mid and high caps that just get taken over by algos a lot of the time and just kind of, getting hit. And so the reason I scalp penny stocks specifically is because it's profitable for me, and you guys can tell it's profitable for me. I've been running at probably 80 to 90% accuracy this week so far, and with penny stocks, the momentum is more obvious to attack. And I talked about it yesterday, guys, and if anybody heard me break down my strategy yesterday, my strategy works really well. And again, I'll go over it again really quickly here, and I try to break down this strategy. We're going to have a video out about this weekend, but say this is the opening bell, right? Say this red line right here is the opening bell, and say we get a drop at the open. We get a drop at the open. I'm going to start looking for it for a reversal, for a red to green move. I'm going to look for volume to come in and this thing to reverse and go from red on the day to green. And then once we get that, instead of just buying this breakout, this breakout right here, say we buy right here. This is going to fake us out a percentage of the time, right? So instead of buying right there, what we wait to do is, or instead of buying right there, maybe like buying up here, what we instead wait to do is we wait for a pullback to a confirmed $half level that is also, this previous high of the day, right? So we wait for a pullback to this level here, and this is where we enter instead. It's kind of like a cup and handle breakout. So we enter it right here and just look for a really quick pop like this. That's what we try to take advantage of, and that's what we did. That's what we've done every single day without fail. We've made money every day this week doing so, and it's been really profitable to do so. And I think the reason it's profitable is because the sentiment changes with a lot of these stocks. When you get a drop at the opening bell, a lot of traders are looking for reversals. And so when we get a reversal with good volume and we can buy that up, it's just a really profitable way to trade. The other way I trade, guys, using this is same thing. Say this is the opening bell, right? And say the stock runs up at the open, like a big spike up. I'm going to look for an extended pullback, sometimes to the pre-market high, but like I want to see an extended pullback like this, maybe. Say the stock ran up like this. I want a big pullback, like all the way down to here, and I'll buy that, right? Especially if it's at the VWAP. Like I'll buy this pullback here, and then I'll try to ride that up for a small spike like this. I'm not trying to take a huge move. I'm not trying to take a move like that. This is not what I'm trying to do. Instead, what I'm actually trying to do is get a move maybe like this. I'm trying to get a small little spike to take profits into. And again, I'm not going to trade it if it's like this. Like a lot of the times you'll see this instead. I'm not buying these little pullbacks here. Those little micro pullbacks are going to fake you out a ton. Instead, they're going to go like this. Right? And so instead of this, I don't want this. Instead of this, I want a big pullback like this. And then I'll buy there and ride the little spike up, if that makes sense. So I'm looking for big rips, basically big rips and extended pullbacks. And like those are the two strategies I've been using fairly consistently with these penny stocks, and they've been working pretty well. They've been working really well. OPGN trying, yeah, for sure. XCLA trying still. ATOS trying. Yeah, no worries. And you can see this a lot. Like, what did I trade yesterday, guys? Do you guys remember? I traded, what did I trade yesterday? I feel like I traded XCLA. And so I feel like I did trade this. And again, I did trade this. And again, what do we see here, guys? Like, looking at XCLA, I want to show you guys this because this is actually a good example of it. What did we get? What did we say? We got a drop at the opening bell. Look, here's the same thing I just talked about. Here's a drop at the opening bell, a reversal breaking highs, and then a pullback. You buy this here, and you ride this up. Same exact strategy I talked about. And I'm pretty sure I took this trade yesterday. Same exact thing. I've been seeing that a ton with these penny stocks. You know, what's another stock we traded yesterday? And then if I buy these pullbacks, then I use kind of what I talked about with these pullbacks, right? Like, I don't want to buy these micro pullbacks. I want to buy these big extended pullbacks like right here and then ride that rip up. OPGN, I traded OPGN as well. And again, this is the same thing. I did buy this, and it's the exact same thing. It's harder to see because it eventually failed. But again, what did we get with OPGN? We got a drop at the open, a reversal back up, and then we got a pullback that I bought into. So, like, let me get all this stuff out of here. And we bought this pullback right here. Same type of trade. Same exact thing. We bought this pullback, and we were able to sell into this. So we were able to sell into that move. So again, it spiked up, and this is why we take quick profits, because it spiked up and then it failed again. But we were able to take advantage of it yesterday and make money with it. I also traded GameStop. I remember a few different ones. Hey, my man Will. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Oh wait, that's how much of your portfolio is in long-term plays? Not much. I mean, I have an IRA, but I don't manage it. So, like, I have an IRA, but I don't do anything with it. You know, I let it's mostly in bonds and ETFs and stuff like that. So I don't have much of a long-term portfolio, to be honest. I have an IRA as like a self-employed person, but yeah, I don't really specialize in long-term plays. I feel like if I was trying to trade long-term, I would have no time. You know, because like I said, guys, like, I'm busy, man. Like, my life is super busy. I don't have enough time to do anything, man. And sometimes I feel bad because it's like a lot of you guys will reach out to me, and I appreciate the love and support. I really do. It means a lot. It's a really cool thing that, you know, I'm very proud to have built this community here. But yeah, sometimes I just don't have time to get back, and it's because, like I said, I got a wife, I got 2 kids, 2 older kids too. Like, a lot of people think I'm like super young. I'm not. I'm over 30. I've got a 7-year-old and an 11-year-old, about to be 12, you know, and so my life is busy. They got softball games, they've got sports, you know what I mean, and so my life is hectic and busy, and I'm doing this for 6 hours a day in the morning, and then, you know, I got programming stuff I do, I got my Amazon businesses I gotta run, and then I gotta deal with my kids too, and it's just a lot. And so if I can cut time, I will, and if I can have somebody else manage my long-term plays, that's what I'm doing, just because I don't have time. No, I don't ever do that, JF, but stop spamming, bro. There's no reason to spam like that, bro. Stop being a little kid, man. Yeah, for sure. Hey, nice. Hey, good age difference, bro. Good age difference, man. You know. Good day, sir. What programming language do you write? JavaScript, React. I'm mostly a React developer, to be honest. I can build websites and stuff, but I'm mostly a React developer. You know, and I build websites with React, but I don't, you know, mostly React. A little bit of React Native, but mobile development is kind of what I'm working on now, and what I'm learning more about now. I know how to build basic mobile applications, but yeah, I'm trying to definitely get better at that right now. But yeah, mostly just front end React. I know Python as well. Like I know Python. I know a little bit of C, and you know, obviously like Flexbox and HTML, CSS, and all that stuff. And so, but yeah, mostly front end. But I know Python because Python's the first language I learned. And I also have dabbled in like penetration testing with Kali Linux, and so I know some basic Python scripting things with that as well. No Angular review or Vue. Hey, nice, Justin. How do you differentiate real and fake news? I mean, I don't even care about politics, bro. Like, news is multiple sources. That's all you can really do. Check multiple sources, see what happens. That's all you can do with anything, really. Hey, nice. Yeah, for sure. I have 0 kids and in mid-30s. Yeah, KOSS, guys, is going pretty nuts here. It went all the way up to 30s, and the reason KOSS is going crazy is because of the float is tiny for KOSS. It's the smaller float out of any of these meme or stocks. 2.3 million in the float, pretty small. Big short float percentage too, so it's got a lot of shorts that could potentially get squeezed out. And so yeah, KOSS, guys, is going crazy. Number one, I did not vote for Trump. You know, I didn't vote for anybody, to be honest. And I'll say this, like, y'all aren't gonna trick me into arguing about politics. I'll put it this way, I'm very middle ground with politics. I dislike both sides, you know, and I'm hands off with politics. Y'all aren't gonna trick me again. But yeah. Y'all aren't tricking me again. Yeah, Cetx for watching it. When's Roblox supposed to IPO? When's it supposed to open? Yeah. 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 Y'all are funny. I'm laughing at some of these comments, bro. Y'all are funny, man. Y'all are really funny, dude. How was the weather on the day you voted for Trump? No, man. Get out of here, bro. It low-key made me laugh, though. I guess not low-key, but yeah. I don't know, man. I'm curious to see what happens with GameStop. I'm certainly watching it. What did Bitcoin end up doing? Bitcoin's sitting at over 55K, so it's back up to highs. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not starting with politics, guys. Don't worry. I'm keeping it out. In fact, oh no, I was gonna add it if I talk about politics plus 20 push-ups. You know, give myself a real consequence there. Yeah. Still looking at OBLN. I mean, it's consolidating up there. We'll see. ATOS is trying. EXPR still ripping up too. What do you guys think? What do you think is gonna happen today, guys? What do you guys think is gonna happen today? I'll tell you what. Once I stopped trading in pre-market, dude, my trading improved so much, man. Like drastically. MVIS is making a little bit of moves too. I'm assuming it might be at the opening bell for Roblox, but I don't know when it IPOs, to be honest. KOSS, guys. Oof. KOSS is ripping up here. Craziness. Craziness. Alright guys, so yeah, I'm looking at ATO. Sorry, I was editing something here. CLVS. EXPR making moves. Trying here. We're trying. Can you explain what is toxic financing? I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. I'm assuming, like, just based off of context alone, there's a few different things that could be toxic financing. What I'm assuming, I'm just guessing here. I know some financing options are very unfavorable with regards to, like, the terms. Okay, yeah. Toxic financing, I'm just reading here to be honest from Google, is convertible debt or preferred stock that allows the financier to the holder of the debt or preferred shares to essentially receive an unlimited number of free common shares when they convert their debt to preferred shares to common stock. I've never heard this term before, to be honest. Saw you on the front app again. No link. It's an app. Really? Bill. Message me, bro. What do you mean by that? You're seeing me somewhere. Alright. Sorry, guys. Doing stuff over here. I'm multitasking a lot of the time during these streams, so I'm trying to manage everything. Like, this is just kind of my morning rundown of different things. But yeah, we got MNOV still sitting up there here. KOSS. We're going to see if it holds at 27 here. It's an interesting spot. But yeah, once I stopped trading in pre-market and I started saving my trades for the opening bell, dude, I've had so much better results. My trades have been on point lately, for sure. And I'm certainly starting to get into a rhythm with scalping. I've been making more money every day too, so like my days have been very green as well. Hey. Elroy, wasn't it you that told me I was misleading people or something like that? Was that you, Elroy, or are you a different one, bro? If not, we got two Elroys in here. Alright. Yeah, no impulse trading today for sure. Yeah, I mean, patience, guys. And I think it's a good lesson because to put it into perspective, I've been trading penny stocks for months now and I've been having pretty good results overall. Like, I was still ending green even when I was trading in pre-market, but like I stopped trading in pre-market. I cut that out of my trading and like my results have just been super good the last few days. So it's been a really fun time trading. Been making a lot of money and I know the market's on fire, but like it's been a fun time trading these stocks. And hey, what's up, country? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, yes sir, James. I'm doing an $800 US small account, and you can still do it. Oh, not you? Okay, my bad, Elroy. My bad, bro. It might have been another one. I think we had two Elroys. Cost is a memer stock, Omar. So he said, any news for Cost? Cost is a memer stock. I haven't checked the news. I'm assuming they don't have news, and that Cost is just running up when the meme stock's running. Yeah, and this is basically what they're saying as well. There's no real news for Cost. But again, Cost is going to run when GameStop runs, and same thing with like these are the meme stocks, guys. Just to put it into perspective, so you understand, these are the meme stocks. Okay, we got GameStop, obviously, the leader of the pack, if you will. We got AMC. We've got EXPR, we've got BlackBerry, we've got KOSS. All right, those are the most obvious memer stocks. Now, I'm sure there's other ones that are less popular, but like those are the main 5 memer stocks. And if I'm missing one, let me know. We got MGI running up, MoneyGram, which is kind of like Walmart's version of Western Union. All right, and so I'm seeing Binance peer-to-peer added MoneyGram to their list of available payment methods for buying and selling crypto. And so that's the catalyst for MGI, is that Binance added them to their system to allow you to fund through MoneyGram, which again is kind of like Walmart's version of Western Union. At this point in time, you don't have to go to Walmart to use it. You could just use it online, but it's basically like a form, like it's similar to Western Union, if you will. But yeah, Binance is now allowing people to fund through MoneyGram, and MoneyGram is up because of that. This is a larger float stock, if I remember correctly. Let me see if we can find those actual numbers here. So yeah, 57 million, so not super tight, but not huge either. GameStop still sitting at 280s, and we got some interesting levels. Let's go ahead and take a look here. First level I'm looking at is 275 for GameStop. The next level I'm looking at is this high right here at 257s. You know, obviously we're looking at this pre-market high up here, and I think $300, guys, is going to be like one of the most major levels on this chart. If we could break 300, that's big news. A lot of people are going to watch it, and I'm certainly excited to potentially trade these. I actually made some money trading these yesterday, and I had a little bit of patience, and I'm starting to learn how to trade these. Again, my logic with day trading, and I'm going to preface this with, like, listen, guys, day trading does not hurt these stocks. Like, I've gotten so many weird messages, like, basically talking smack to me because I day trade GameStop and AMC. Day trading is not hurting these, and whoever is telling you that they are is just feeding you nonsense. Day trading these actually gives it liquidity. You know, aside from that, like, the amount of time people are holding these are irrelevant for the most part. You know, it's not going to do anything but help the stock most likely. And GameStop's hard to borrow, so you know, there's not a ton of people just shorting it, day trading it at least. And so I'm going to preface this with that. It's not going to hurt the stock, but yeah, we're certainly going to watch it. And I think I've gotten the hang of trading it. I did better yesterday. I made money the last few days with GameStop and AMC, and like I said, the last 2 days I've been bullish on these two. And it looks like I was for the most part right. I'm not trying to say that I called these moves, because I didn't, but I was bullish, and I if you guys remember, I said GameStop has potential short term for sure, and now, you know, we are making some moves, and that potential is showing with GameStop, with AMC, and with all the other meme stocks, really. But yeah, KOSS, big rips here, big squeezes. Yeah, I'm not apologizing to anybody. Hey, what's up, Sensical? Hey, thank you, brother. OBLN has negative news. Any idea why it's going up? Yeah, we can check it out. I don't see any news here for OBLN. I'm assuming this is maybe the medical sector with like ears, eyes, and stuff like that ripping. But I don't see any reason OBLN is up. Yeah, my guess is sector movement, healthcare stocks. Healthcare stocks with ears, eyes, you know, have been moving some, and OBLN being a healthcare stock is, I guess, moving with it. I don't see an actual catalyst here for it, though. I'm reading an article about why OBLN is up. So this is the reason OBLN is up, is they're involved with producing medical devices. They're a medical device company, and the medical device companies have been ripping up lately. Again, we saw it with eyes, we saw it with ears, we saw it with a bunch of these other ones. So, but yeah, OBLN is a medical device company. It's just trending with the sector, I guess. And ENVB is spiking up here as well, guys. Here's ENVB. This is Enveric Biosciences, and they signed a definitive agreement to acquire exclusive licenses for the novel molecules from diverse biotech. So yeah, they're acquiring, you know, a license from another company. Is the catalyst for ENVB, and this one's spiking up, pretty big percentage move. This one is up. Right now, it looks like it's up about, you know, about 30%. From where it was for ENVB. So a pretty big move here. Good catalyst. Let's see if we got some actual numbers. Small float for ENVB, very small float. It's got 4.7 million in the float, so very small, less than 5 million. And it's got about 4 times more debt than it does cash, which isn't good. Not good cash to debt ratio, but small float, volume, and a good catalyst. So this one's ripping up for ENVB. We'll see what ultimately happens with it, though. Not a great looking daily chart. This is a terrible looking daily chart, to be honest. But hey, we're watching it. Sometimes the daily chart's insignificant in day trading, so we'll see what happens. Definitely not going to hold this one long term, though. I never said AMC and GameStop were done. I told people that they were risky for sure. But like I never said AMC or GameStop were done. The last 2 days I said AMC was big potential. I said it had a lot of potential short term. Long term, I still don't like the company, but that's irrelevant right now. But yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I don't ever say definitively anything. You know, I never say, oh, this one's 100% done, or this one's 100% done. Like, I don't talk like that. I don't say that. I might say, hey, I don't like it, or hey, it looks weak, or hey, it could be done, but I'm never gonna say it is done. That's dumb, you know. I don't think I should add 10 push-ups to the chat for that, but like, we'll see. What do you think of NoHo? What's the symbol? NOHO? Yeah, and OTC's not really my niche, if you will. SNDL. Yeah, we're watching SNDL. SOS short float percentages are big. Yeah, I'm seeing XAELA too. Do you think Tesla will hit 1,200 sometimes this year? That's almost impossible to tell. Yeah, it's almost impossible to tell, bro. I really don't know. Hey, thank you, Max. But yeah. But yeah, guys, just to clarify, like, if you've been watching the stream, how many times have people asked me what AMC and GameStop are gonna do in the last week? You know, I've literally been like, you guys know me. I never say, hey, they're gonna go up, or hey, they're gonna go down. I always say, hey, I don't know. And so trying to act like, I'm just telling people that GameStop is gonna crash, you know, it's not accurate, and you guys know that. Oh, for sure. I certainly said some negative comments about GameStop. I mean, listen, I still think GameStop is a bad company. But I've talked about the dynamic before, which is like, if GameStop is going to succeed, I think there's a few different options for GameStop. I think they could get bought out, which I think is actually the more likely scenario here. I think GameStop is going to get bought out eventually, and that might, if they get taken over by a larger, more funded company, more profitable company, then they might have a chance of success there. But short term, we obviously have potential. But long term, I don't like it, and that should be understandable. You know, am I holding GameStop long term? No. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know that one, Paul. I don't know if I have one, brother. We had the one yesterday that kind of worked. Somebody else might be able to put it in chat, though. Yeah. And yeah, guys, like I said, we've had so many people ask me, is AMC done? Or is GameStop done? And like, my answer is always the same. I don't know. You know, I really don't know. I genuinely don't know. I might not like the company long term, but like, that doesn't mean I hate it short term. And like I said yesterday and the day before, you know, GameStop and AMC obviously have potential just from all the sheer amount of people that are watching it now. I think AMC and GameStop are interesting, and I think I've gotten the hang of day trading them because I've made money on the long side with AMC both yesterday and the day before. So it's like, you know, but I think the reason they're interesting is because there's so many people watching these. Am I going to hold this for the next 5 years? No, but I might day trade it and try to profit from it some. Am I gonna jump in Roblox at the open? I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. I don't know. Yeah, the problem with the stock price being artificially inflated is that they can't get bought out at these ridiculous levels. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know if they have offerings on the table. I think if GameStop is going to do something from this big rip that is going on right now, I think it has to make money from this move, because if it doesn't make money while the stock is up, it's going to go right back down, and they're not going to really make anything from it, just like last time. And so I think if GameStop is going to take advantage of this move, what they have to do is they have to do an offering at the top. I don't know if they have offerings on the books. Let me see. And so I think they can do an offering. They announced a $400 million private offering of senior notes on the 2nd, so 8 days ago. So they might be able to actually make some money from this run-up. That's what they need to do. They need to make some money from this. That's the way that they're gonna be okay. Right, and that's what I think, CJ, as well. Like I said, people get weird, and I think with the whole meme or cult-like following, where it's like all the memers that are pumping up GameStop and all that stuff. Like, anytime somebody says something critical of GameStop or AMC, they just spew nonsense, right? They just freak out. But it's like, the reality is nobody knows which way these are going to go, and all we can ever do is really speculate on these. The reality is I've made money on the long side with AMC and GameStop the last few days. But again, like, I don't think it's a bad thing to look critically into the future to see what GameStop's going to do. I said this a few months ago. I think GameStop does have a chance to succeed, but it's still very risky holding it long term. And if it does succeed long term, I think it's going to come in the form of like a buyout from a larger, more reputable company that has the infrastructure to actually make a push towards the niche that they want, whether that be online buying or online digital downloads or online stores, stuff like that. Like, I think that's what they need to do if they're going to be successful. And I think that's what the catalyst that ultimately sparked this was the CEO of Chewy coming out and saying that he's going to work with them to get involved in those markets. And again, that's what I think is going to help GameStop succeed. Now, do I think GameStop should be at this levels? Absolutely not. But, in this, there's still potential in the upside for sure, just because the sheer amount of people watching this. And it's still got some shorts in there. I've also said, like, here's the reality, is that there's less shorts involved with GameStop right now than there was on the initial squeeze, right? So, like, with GameStop, it has 30% short float right now. That is noticeably smaller. That's like 400% smaller than the amount of short float that we had involved during the initial squeeze in February. And so it's going to be harder to make this one hit higher levels, but obviously, like I've said the last 2 days, it's still certainly possible. And so that's something that we should watch and pay attention to as well. It's going to be more difficult to make this stock get squeezed up like it did before, but with it sitting at 275, it's certainly still possible, just from the amount of people that are now interested in Wall Street bets and the amount of hype and volume that it's ultimately watching. Again, do I think GameStop is going to hold these levels long term? Probably not. But it could, I guess. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I'm probably going to day trade it today regardless, though. And like I said, I don't have the guts to hold GameStop long term, I don't even have the guts to swing trade GameStop. And we all have our own risk tolerances, and that's okay. If you risk it, sometimes you make money, you make big wins, and that's okay. I would rather scalp it in and out, and that's not going to hurt the stock. That's not going to do anything, especially with the sizing I'm using with GameStop and AMC. So I would rather just take small wins on the way up and not have to worry about it coming down on me. KOSS is still sitting at 26s, 25s. Let's see if it holds at $25. I don't know if I'd call Roku the future of technology. The reason I think Roku is actually at a risk, it could be I'm not saying I dislike Roku. I think Roku's strong, and I think they're a good business right now. But I think technologically in the future they might become obsolete because people might just start doing that themselves. Like a lot of smart TVs come with these apps that, so you don't really need Roku like that. Like I know, for instance, like the smart TV I did had an update that looks exactly like Roku without needing Roku. Like I don't need Roku with that, and it makes it really easy to just not need a Roku type device or product or service. And so long term, I don't know about Roku. It's just my own subjective opinion, but we're certainly watching it. Hey, my man Todd, thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Morning, John. Excellent content this morning. Let's get this push-up count up to keep you healthy. Watch daily and enjoy the community vibe. Keep it up, bro. Hey, thank you, Todd. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Bring that push-up count up to 40. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. I don't know, man. With GameStop, we don't know how much the squeeze could have been with the brokerage taking a dump. This could be a nice size squeeze if the trading platforms let it. Yeah, 100%. And I absolutely agree with you there. And I don't think, listen, I don't think Robinhood and I don't think they would dare restrict GameStop again. I think if Robinhood restricted, and if you were, hold on. Alright, but yeah, I was very critical of Robinhood when, Vlad, the stock impaler, restricted GameStop. I thought that was one of the most sketchy things, and we even still have some people defending Robinhood because they gave the excuse of their clearinghouse needed to restrict GameStop, which is just BS, bro. It's total nonsense, dude. I was very critical of Robinhood because of that, and I think that's super shady. I don't dare think that Robinhood would restrict them again. At least I hope they don't. Hey, my man OG, thank you, brother. Hey, yes, sir. Let's do this, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much, dude. Make it 50. Yes, sir. Hey, we're on it. Let's make some money. Yeah. Hey, let's do it. Good luck today, brother. Should be a fun day, man. I'm excited. Hey, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. If Robinhood restricts GameStop or AMC or any of the memer stocks again, bro, they're going, like, they would never. What they probably did is they told their investors to stop, to get out of shorting GameStop. My guess, again, speculating, and Robinhood gets really weird and, sues people for stupid things, just desperate to save their name. But, the reality is, Robinhood, my guess is that the investors in Robinhood were holding short trades in GameStop, and so they wanted to help them a little bit, and that ultimately is why they did it. Because big brokerages like that, they've got a lot of outside investors. They got a lot of outside investors. They got a lot of angel investors and all that stuff involved with them, I'm sure. And so with that, I'm sure that was a little bit of a help to them. I don't dare think Robinhood would do that again, though, and I think they probably changed what they needed to change to where they won't have to do that again. So we'll see if that actually affects it in any significant way and helps prop GameStop up higher. Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying OBLN. I mean, OBLN is a medical device company. I don't know if I'm actually going to buy this. We'll see. Hey, Matthew. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like the push-up thing. The push-up thing's good, man. And like I say, guys, the push-up thing, I gotta give credit to the person I got the push-up thing to. I got this push-up idea from a guy called Joshua Fluke. He's a programming YouTuber. He used to do that, where he would say, $10 donation equals 10 push-ups or something like that. And so really, I kind of copied it from Joshua Fluke, the programming channel. And my wife also had a similar idea with push-ups, with regards to but to be honest, the push-up thing is pretty standard across most YouTube channels. Like it's not like one individual channel started the push-up thing. Like there's a lot of channels that do the donation push-up thing because it's a fun thing to do, and it kind of gives it a little bit more engagement with the community, I think. So I appreciate the support, I certainly do. And yeah, but I appreciate the support, guys. Both of the major GameStop shorters have moved anonymously onto another short as to not be followed, so they won't stop GameStop again. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, East Coast. Yeah, we hit 58K. Yeah, we've been growing like crazy, man. We grow from anywhere between like 300 to 500 subs a day, which is crazy, man. That's crazy. At least during the week we do. On weekends it's slow because I haven't been posting much, but you know, during the week we've been hitting crazy growth. Microsoft lost a big government contract, so KOSS is back over 26. I do want to see if this holds here. We still have ENVB, guys. Look at ENVB. This one is ripping up fast, very fast. Look at this. It's up to like 480s. Thoughts on SLGG? Yeah, I mean, SLGG esports stock. I'm assuming it's just up on the sympathy. Yields dropped. A drop in yields has driven a rebound in the sector following a recent sell-off. Is the catalyst sparking these esports leaks? And so that's kind of what's going on here. And like I said, guys, let's take a second, woo-saw a little bit, and I'll take a moment to just hit the subscribe button really quick. It's really easy. If you want to support movements like this in the trading world where we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, all of our content is free, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. Really easy way to show support for the channel, completely free. And if you click the bell next to that sub button, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video just like this. So remember to hit the subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it. You know, hit those numbers up. Let's pump those subscribe numbers up like GameStop. And hey, let's do this. Still watching XELA. It's back over 6.2. Here's ENVB though. ENVB is still up there to 480s, guys. Very small float for this. Pre-market, yeah, I stopped trading in pre-market, just because I didn't have good results with it, and I had really good results after the opening bell. And so what I stopped doing is I stopped trading in pre-market, and now I basically just trade after the opening bell with noticeably better results. My trading's been on point after I switched and I stopped trading in pre-market. And I don't know why pre-market. My guess is because it's like I'm a momentum scalper, and there's less momentum in pre-market. You know, we might have some big percentage moves and rips and trends in pre-market, but the momentum is noticeably lower. It's hard to take advantage of breakouts in pre-market. It's, you know, less reliable, if you will. Why not scalp GameStop in pre-market? Because realistically, I'm waiting for a dip at the open for GameStop to see if I can buy into that dip. So yeah, I'm going to try to buy GameStop today, but I'm going to wait for a dip at the open. 5 a.m. Johnny, you know, that's me. Buy Microsoft. Yeah, I'm waiting for Roblox, man. That's the crazy move right now. Roblox is going to be a big story today. It's certainly what I'm watching. It's a crazy day. It's honestly one of the most exciting days we've had in a while. You know, realistically here, it's a pretty interesting day for sure. Woo! It's an exciting day, guys. All right. Just Energy, so JE went bankrupt. I see it, bro. Listen, you don't have to say it 50 times, bro. What's the purpose of doing so, man? Like, I see you, but it's JE is just too slow. Just not much action there. I see TLRY, guys. Cannabis, Tilray, Cannabis. Are other cannabis stocks moving? CGC, CRON, APHA. Cannabis is on the rise, team. When are they gonna legalize it, man? It's time. You know, it's time for sure. But yeah, ATOS, Atosa Therapeutics. I'm not seeing any catalyst here. I'm guessing maybe it's just a medical stock pushing up on sympathy from that. But yeah, cannabis stocks are up today. I haven't really seen why. Cetx is still trying. Here's GameStop, still holding at 275, and you can see 275 is a pretty big level here for GameStop. It's something that we're going to be watching at the open to see what we get. Alright, so Tilray received approval to expand and commercialize medical cannabis products in New Zealand. Interesting. Good news for TLRY, and I think that's bringing up the overall cannabis sector. GTEH is making moves. EXPR trying to make moves here. ARTL trying. TLRY trying. ENVB, yeah, ENVB has been absolutely ripping up today. This thing is hitting $5, so ENVB crazy. Honestly, the volume's good today, guys. Like, we got a bunch of stuff. Like, even if we don't have stuff ripping like right now, we have a lot of gaps that we could play off of. So like, even if they're not all ripping, like again, here's the list of just gaps today, like big percentage gaps. We've got CETX, MNOV, we've got ENVB now, KOSS, GameStop, AMC, OBLN, EXPR, ARTL, ATOS, LAIX, you know, and that's just what I have off the top of my head here. I'm sure we got some more aside from that too. OBLN, you know what I mean? DPW. So we got a lot of stuff gapping up at least. I don't know about Roblox, if it's going to be bought on TOS. We're going to have to wait and watch it. Yeah, ENVB, very small float. Still testing $5 here. We'll see if it actually holds over 5 now. Hey, thank you, Sandra. I appreciate it. XCLA is approaching the VWAP. We'll see if ENVB can hold over $5. Yeah, XCLA is fighting its way back here. We'll see if it breaks over 650 and holds. Is what I want to see. If it can do that. I see UAVS showing up, so maybe UAVS has a catalyst. I believe this is EV, but I might be wrong. Okay, so this is... they had a catalyst come out that said they expanded their business development team with hires of drone industry veterans. So this is a drone stock. So yeah, they put out a catalyst today. Expanding business development team with hires of drone industry veterans. So yeah, we're watching that. And then KOSS, guys. This one's super volatile right now. I'm curious to see what KOSS does today. Very small float. Meme stock, but an incredibly small float here. Yeah, MARA. Yeah, Bitcoin's up again today. So Bitcoin's nice, breaking highs of the day. It's at 56,500 for one Bitcoin. So pretty big moves for Bitcoin today too. And so we're gonna see, with that we got Mara, we have Riot, NXTD, DPW, a lot of the Bitcoin related stocks making moves. WKHS, yeah, WKHS Workhorse. They had a bad catalyst that came out a few weeks ago about the U.S. Postal Service not signing with them and choosing somebody else. But, we'll see what happens. But yeah, you can see when that catalyst came out for Workhorse, it completely tanked the stock. Guru John, will everyone make money today? I don't know, bro. We'll see, dude. KOSS can't be shorted. What's the short flow percentage? Yeah, there's none to borrow on TOS, so you can't borrow it at all. Not available to borrow on TOS here. Yeah, I'm showing 10% short float percentage for KOSS too, so it's got some shorts in there. Yeah, the cannabis argument's interesting. I mean, the reality is, guys, like whichever. I'm not gonna make this a political argument because, regardless of which way you side on the political spectrum, cannabis legalization is an obvious and self-evident necessity, right? Because the reality is, people say it's a gateway drug, but the only reason it's a gateway drug is because you have to go to an illegal drug dealer to buy it, and then eventually that illegal drug dealer is going to offer you some other stuff. That's how it happens, 100%. And so by keeping it illegal, you're ultimately making it a gateway drug. And the way you get around that is you legalize it, and you have licensed dispensaries that are not going to eventually offer you more stuff. That's how it happens. And so it's about having an even standard of drugs that are legal. If you sell liquor at gas stations, cannabis should obviously be legal at this point in time. It's not really a political thing. A lot of the time, for some reason, people are fighting, acting like it's just the end of the world. A lot of the time, they're just siding with their said political party. But again, it's a very obvious and self-evident thing that cannabis should be legalized. It has roughly the same toxicity as coffee. And it's about having an even standard of drugs that are legal, and so it's time to legalize it. You seem to love drugs. Have I ever even talked about drugs? I don't think I have. But hey, if that's your only argument, I get it, man. Just spew stuff at me. I get it. I love it, man. I love it. But yeah. By drugs, do you mean coffee? Coffee's a drug, but nobody wants to look at it like that. Sugar. But yeah. It's a 4-second delay. Okay, it's a 4-second delay on the stream. It's not much. Yeah, I live in Texas. I got 2 kids, bro. I don't do drugs. People, like I said, that's usually an argument from people that have no other argument, right? A lot of the times the argument is, oh, why should we legalize another drug on the streets, right? The reality is, drugs are already legal on the streets. Alcohol sold at gas stations, guys. Objectively speaking, the only argument is, do you think cannabis is better or worse than alcohol? If you think cannabis is better for you than alcohol, it should be legal. It's about having an even standard of drugs that are legal. What I don't understand is that you got a certain percentage of people that are like, yeah, the government should stay out of my business, right? The government should stay out of my business. You know, anti-government, they're conservatives, they're anti-government. I get it. But then when the stance of cannabis legalization, like, hey, government, stay out of what I do, comes into play, for some reason they just don't side with it. It's propaganda, pure and simple. That's all it is. Anyways, I guess I should add 10 push-ups to the push-up count. Here's 60. I'll go ahead and add 10 to the push-up count, and it feels good too. You know, it feels good. Yeah. They steal your potential. I mean, realistically, cannabis, I've done a project on it for school before, and like what cannabis does is like, okay, so when your brain is to put it in perspective, to show you what cannabis actually does, when you're not high on cannabis, your brain is constantly analyzing its environment to try to see what's significant enough to store in memory locations in your brain, right? So your brain's constantly saying, is this important enough to store? Is this important enough to store? Is this important enough to store? And when you're not high on cannabis, that's what your brain is doing. It's looking for significant enough thoughts and things that it sees and hears to store in memory locations in your brain so you'll remember the significant things. But when you're high on cannabis, your brain doesn't actually do that. It doesn't actually look for things to store in your memory location, and thus it allows your mind to actually wander more and ultimately makes you more creative. It's why musicians like cannabis. It's why writers like cannabis, because it actually makes you more creative. And so to touch on the potential comment, that's actually the opposite. Cannabis will actually probably make you more creative. I'm not saying you should use it, but studies have shown that that's what it does. And that's the difference. And that's also why it causes short-term memory loss, is because your brain's not scanning its environment to see what it needs to save in memory locations in your brain. And yeah, it's super interesting. Hey, thank you, Anthony. By what with that, bro? Let me see. By JNSH. And like I said, regardless of how you swing on this, like, we can have a discussion, and it shouldn't be like spewing insults. If you're doing that, you're probably childish. We can have that discussion, and it's okay. I think it's a good discussion to have, to be honest. And the last argument for it is guys, like, we actually have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. If you're religious, right? Put it this way, if you're religious, right? We have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Like, that's the only question I have. Why do you actually think that is? You know, we actually have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. Why is that? You know, somebody tell me. Anyways. E and VB still rip it up. It's at 540s. Making moves. We'll see what happens. I used to watch your streams back in July and recently returned to learning trading. I remember you mentioning that you do other things than trading aside from a job. Has day trading become your main? No. I'm not living solely off of my trading profits, if that's what you mean. I do a lot of different things. Like I said, I'm a front-end web developer with mostly a React, like a JavaScript and React web developer with programming. I'm a real estate agent here in Texas. I run a few Amazon businesses. I run this YouTube, which certainly makes money, and I trade as well. But I wouldn't say one thing is all I do. Like, I got a bunch of different income streams that, you know, I live comfortably off of. But yeah, welcome back, bro. Happy to have you here, man. If you're not gonna buy J and SH, add to the push-ups. Hey, I got you, bro. Listen, I'll buy it if you really want me to. But let me look at J and SH. My bad, Anthony. I got you, bro. Hold on. It's an OTC stock, though, bro. The problem here, man, is that it's gonna charge me commissions with that, bro. And I'm not saying don't donate more money to me. Maybe I can buy it on Webull or Robinhood. But like, the problem here is that I get charged commissions if I buy these stocks. So I get charged $7 in, $7 out if I buy OTC stocks on TOS. And so with that said, you know, I appreciate the donation, but you know, I'm not gonna buy it on TOS because I'll actually lose money in that. Yeah, I could buy it on. Oh no, I can't. Try Robinhood. But yeah, sorry, brother. I appreciate the $5. I'll add it to the push-up count, though. So thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it. Donate to the push-up count, sir. I've said it before, but beginner trading is a young Elon Musk. Well, I certainly take that as a compliment. I certainly don't think I am, though. You know, I appreciate it regardless, though, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Yeah, young Elon created PayPal. I'm not on that level, bro. I appreciate the compliment, but like you know, I am certainly not on that level. You know, like I said it before. Y'all don't need to boost my ego anymore, bro. Like y'all need to stop it. You know, stop it. People are telling me I should be a stand-up comedian. I look like Ryan Felipe. How humble and smart I am. You know, I'm a young Elon Musk now. My ego doesn't need this, guys. Like, I don't need this. Like, my wife's gonna hate y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to pump up my ego anymore. You know what I mean? Stop it. No, I'm just joking. But I appreciate the support. I really do. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love, team. ENVB. Yeah, Carol says stop it in my Boston accent, you know. Stop it. Hey, thank you. Jan, bro, listen. They're telling me I'm a young Elon Musk, Jan. That's what they're telling me, bro. I'm telling them to stop it. To stop it, you know. That is kind of like, I'm no way a young Elon Musk. Elon Musk was like a billionaire when he was young, you know. I'm not that. We're gonna try to be that, but like, I'm not that. Yeah, my scanner's on the screen. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Like, we're looking at the largest gainers over pre-market over the entire session, and then everything else is maxed out on the left. So these are just the largest gainers of the day. This right side here is the largest gainers in pre-market over the last 5 minutes. And so it's just the big stocks popping up on the last 5 minutes. This one's actually a real-time scanner on the bottom left here. So you can see we have the price spike option there, and all that good stuff. And then this right one is, man, this needs to update. What? We're getting a network error. What? Alright, we're gonna have to refresh that one. And then this one's over the last 15 minutes of stuff. Let me refresh this. There we go. Yeah, and these are Benzinga scanners, really dope scans. You can check out Benzinga in the link in the description. It's an affiliate link if you want to help support us. Here's the link for Benzinga right here. Hey, nice country. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. I tune in for the charts and beats. Your commentary is just a plus. Hey, regardless of why you tune in, I appreciate you being here. You know. Hey guys, my man Country. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. ENVB, yeah, ENVB looks dope, man. Ripping up really nicely, very small float. Yeah, we did hold 5. We're ripping up now for ENVB. Again, looking into the actual numbers of ENVB here. 4.7 million in the float, 1% short float percentage, 53 million market cap, 2.84 million in cash, 7.68 million in debt is what I'm seeing for ENVB. So a very small float, less than 5 million. And this thing is just ripping this morning, guys, making big moves, big percentage moves as well. I want to get more into scalping. What books should I read? I mean, I don't think you should read a book on scalping. I don't think that's going to do much. Just watch a bunch of videos on it, is what I suggest. Books aren't going to teach you as much as you want in scalping. It's more of a visual thing that you need. And so, like, books are not going to be as effective at teaching you scalping as, like, videos will, honestly. So yeah, check out some videos. There's a lot of good free content. We've got a lot of good free videos on our channel, on my channel for scalping. And so, like, on my channel, we don't just live stream. We post a lot of free videos, too. We haven't in the last few months, but just go watch our videos. We got a lot of scalping videos that you can kind of pick up and learn from. Yeah, psychology books help, for sure. Like, I'm not saying all books in trading are bad, but I think books trying to teach you how to scalp are not going to be, it's not going to be what you want. To learn how to scalp, it's kind of a visual thing that you're going to have to pick up. I mean, you can learn. It is subjective. So, like, it's going to be subjective. Everybody's going to be a little bit different with regards to, like, whether they prefer, you know, books or whether they prefer videos. Again, though, it's more of a visual learning thing. So, like, a book might help. Like, a book on psychology is fine. And, like, that's the books that I read. And that's the books I've always read are psychological books on trading. But as for, like, learning patterns and systems, I think videos are going to be better than books, you know. It's subjective, though. Like I said, it's not, you know, obviously, it's going to depend on your preferences. We got OBLN starting to spike up. It's at 494s here for OBLN, making some nice moves. Yeah, I'm in Texas, Mo. Alright guys, so I'm looking at the SPY here. SPY's ripping up right now. Let's go ahead and look at the overall market news today, team. So we're going to look at the market news today. We did have some numbers come out I'm reading this on Benzinga. We had USA CPI month over month for February come in at 0.4% versus the 0.4% estimate prior of 0.3%. USA CPI year over year for February came in at 1.7 versus the 1.7 expected. USA core CPI month over month for February came in at 0.1% versus the 0.2% expected. USA core CPI year over year for February came in at 1.3% versus the 1.4% expected. And again, we're going to look into some other market catalysts here. All right, so the House is supposed to convene at 9 a.m., which is in 6 minutes. There are going to be 2 hours of debate on the COVID relief bill, and then a final vote is supposed to happen. And so that's some catalysts that are coming up for the actual market here. Just to look into some other stuff here, we have... right now, Wall Street Bets is talking about GameStop, Tesla, AMC, PLTR, which is Palantir, Rocket, RKT, BlackBerry, NEO, NIO, Apple, Disney. That's what Wall Street Bets are talking about this morning so far. We're going to look into some other stuff here to see if we can find some actual market news. But yeah, those are the catalysts that come out so far today. What do you trade before the open and TOS? My trades never go through. They just sit there and wait for the bell. Okay, so Raymond, I'm going to show you something, bro. I got you, man. I'll tell you exactly what's wrong here, Raymond. Okay, so what you want to do if you want to trade in pre-market on TOS, thank you for the $5, by the way. But what you want to do is when you go to Active Trader, you select Active Trader right here on the right. You can see it right here. You go to this sprocket symbol. You go to the sprocket symbol right here, the settings symbol right here. And you go to TIF, which stands for Time in Force. And you put this up, and you add the item, and then you drag it up here. So eventually it'll be down here. You know, you want to click it and just move it up to where you can actually see it. And then you can see the TIF right here. And so if you're trading in pre-market and you want to trade in pre-market or after hours on Thinkorswim, you need to change the Time in Force, the TIF, to EXT or EXT good till close or whatever it is, right? Good till close extended. You know, however you want to do it. But you want to change it to EXT. Then you will get filled in pre-market. The reason you're not getting filled is because your Time in Force, I'm sure, is probably set today right here. You want to switch it over to EXT, which stands for Extended Hours Trading, and that way you'll get filled. So that's how you do it. Hope that helps. Appreciate the $5, bro. NXTD spike it up, which is Bitcoin related. Let's see if Bitcoin's actually going to make moves here. Yeah, Bitcoin's still popping up. Looking okay. Alright, so I was also looking at like MNOV. We're looking at ATOS, obviously OBLN, Cetx. We got a bunch of stuff. We're watching KOSS even. But yeah, obviously I'm watching GameStop here too, though. Like, we're certainly watching GameStop. GameStop's breaking under 275. I want to see if it holds there. It's still okay. I'm just going to wait for a dip at the opening bell and maybe buy into that dip. Will Roblox be able to be bought on TOS? I think so. Oh, also, yeah, you also can't use market orders on TOS. My bad, I forgot to tell them that. So if you're trading in pre-market, Raymond, if you're trading in pre-market, it has to be a limit order as well. So like it needs to be limit, no market order. So if you're trading in pre-market or after hours, limit order, and you have to change the TIF to extended hours. Hey, appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Hey, what's up? Hey, yeah, I was thinking about you, Mike. I was thinking about you today, bro. Your AMC's doing well, huh? AMC's up, bro. You know, it's up, man. So congrats. Hopefully you're making some money with it. Yeah, this is OTC stock, CC. I don't know enough about it, bro. Yeah, OTC pink sheet, I'm not super knowledgeable on these. ENVB, guys, probably the biggest ripper that I'm seeing in the penny stock world right now. A huge rip. I'm mostly just using the VWAP. I don't use a bunch of other studies. Dude, you just made my morning. Had no idea you could trade pre on TOS. Yeah, bro, you can trade yeah. And TOS is actually pretty good for pre-market trading. It only opens up, so like, I think 7 a.m. Eastern is when you can start trading on TOS. You can't trade anything until 7 a.m. Eastern. But still, I mean, it's still early enough. And the fills are decent in pre-market on TOS. We got CEI, which is energy ripping. Yeah, country. Yeah, that's probably my favorite song currently. It's called "Burn Within Sight" by Dylan Sitz. It's called "Burn Within Sights" by Dylan Sitz. Super dope song. Another good one is "Rain Check." GNUS. What's up, Trader T? CTRM spiking up some too. Yeah, CCIV. We can watch it, but it's not too bad. Alright, GameStop down to 272s. We're still alright though. We're gonna watch it and see if we can find anything that looks good. My internet is finally working again, guys. And like I said, y'all take the time. Let's all get a moment. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. This is a resource and community for traders. We don't charge for any of our content. It's all free. We don't charge a thing for any of our content. And so if you want to support movements like that in the trading space, where we literally give everything away for free, we don't charge for anything. I don't even claim to be an expert. Maybe I suck, and a lot of people would think that too. So show support for movements like this in the trading space, which are very rare. Hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it, guys. Yeah, besides push-ups. We charge for push-ups, but you know, sometimes you gotta oblige people, you know. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we're watching these. These are mining stocks. At least I know SOS is. VVPR spiking up. Thank you, D. Hey, bro. How you doing, man? What you doing, dude? Come here. What you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? You doing alright? How you feeling this morning, dude? You alright? You okay? You don't want to be seen? I'm gonna tickle you. You better get out of here, bro. Here, tell him your name. You going to school today?
Yeah.
You brush your teeth?
Yeah. Yeah.
You did your homework? Huh? They can't see you, bro. You're too below. Look, that's where you gotta see. That's where the camera is right there. I love you, man. Have a good day at school, buddy. You don't want to be seen? Yep, there you are. Here's your hand. Is that funny? Yeah. I'll make you be seen, bro. Look. You fighting me? I'm gonna have to. Alright, bro. I love you, dude. Have a good day at school, man. You gonna have a good day? You gonna listen? Yeah, I know. Look. There's your hand. See?
Alright, buddy, we gotta go.
Alright, hey. You gotta go to school, bud. You're gonna be late. You're gonna be late. Alright, hey. Y'all gotta go, bud. Hey. I love you, buddy. Okay? Have a good day at school. Say bye to everybody.
Bye.
There you go. Love you, man. Hey. Lock that door. Yeah. Alright, love y'all. Alright. Sorry, guys. My son just took over the stream for a second. Horsing around in here. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we got CLSD showing up with the scans, but nothing too crazy. XTNT, we got SYN, ENVB. Alright, I want to see if ENVB holds at $5 right here. That's what I really want to see. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good kid. Oh, my wife's turning the alarm on. Oh, there's the alarm going off. I don't know if you guys heard that. That alarm is so loud, bro. It's a good thing it's loud, though. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Jack attack. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, catch it back up with the chat. Yeah, hey, that's right, Peter. You know it, Ben. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing today, man. He was hiding from the camera, and he thought it was just funny that he could put his arm up and they could see it. He used to not be nervous on stream. Sometime in the last, 6 months, he started to get really nervous being on stream. He doesn't like to talk or show his face on stream anymore. There's a time when he was on stream showing people his math skills and all that stuff, but he's scared of the stream now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what GameStop's gonna squeeze to. Hey, thank you, Uncle. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, thank you. Hey, that's right. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, his stream, he's taking the stream over today, bro. You know how it is. My wife wasn't having it, though. She was like, hey, he's gonna be late for school. I'm sitting there like, all right. He came to drop off some Roblox money. Yeah. Appreciate all the support and all the kind words about, Jack, my son. Yeah. He is a good kid. Why are you quoting? He's a good... Oh, that's why you're quoting it. Yeah. Yeah, now the stream, we should be good. I'm not seeing any lag on the stream today. Y'all might be having Comcast internet, though. Or internet issues. Stay-at-home dad. I mean, I'm not. I'm the only one that works in my house. I mean, my wife kind of works, but like... yeah, I'm not a conventional stay-at-home dad. I'm not stay-at-home raising my kids. I just work from home, and like my businesses are from home, you know. Look at GameStop, guys. GameStop's tanking out at the 260s, and I might buy the dip. We'll see. I might buy this dip. Like, I'm not necessarily opposed to buying that dip. Yeah, lag-free stream, nice. Yeah, I don't have a Walmart router. I have Comcast Business Internet. I just upgraded to Business Internet, and so it's been pretty stable since then, honestly. This Movers is not from TOS. It's from Benzinga, so it's different. I'm ready for a family. Hey, my family's great, man. You know, like, I get it. I get people that don't have kids that are like, hey, I don't want kids. And, like, I understand that. As a parent, dude, trust me, I understand it. But, like, I wouldn't trade my family for anything. Like, I love my kids. They're you know... there's nothing else like it. You know, it's a lot more work, and people that don't have kids don't understand it, you know, because they just see it as work. But, you know, I love my family, love my kids, and yeah, they're good. They're a good family, for sure. But yeah, we got Cetx. I'm still watching this. GameStop, guys, is taking a dive here, and I'm honestly considering buying into this. I'm considering it. We'll see, but I'm considering it for sure. Let's do this, guys. I'm ready to make some money today. Alright, guys. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, YouTube. We'll see, bro. I'm waiting to see. I mean, I don't think GameStop is diving. I think GameStop's... It's dropping substantially. If I said dive, I mean, it is kind of falling down some. A lot of these terms are subjective terms, like rip, dive, you know, all that good stuff. It is diving down, to be honest, I guess. At least it was. Now, it dropped a decent percentage, but again, I might buy on this dip. I think it's going to be cheaper on this dip, so like that's honestly what I'm kind of paying attention to right now with GameStop, AMC, and all these is I'm sure they're dropping with it. Yeah, KOSS I'm sure is dropping with it too. So like it might give me a cheaper entry that I'm not necessarily opposed to taking at the opening bell. Here's E and VB that we're also specifically watching here. It's sitting at 520s. But yeah, like I said, guys, we run a free resourcing community here. We're not experts. We don't claim to be. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. I don't even claim to be a great trader. I think I'm a good trader, but a lot of people probably think I suck, and that's okay too, because it's all subjective, I guess. But if you want to support movements like that, where we don't charge you anything for any of our content, and we're just a resourcing community, hit the sub button, guys. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We do this live for free every day. That's why we're a resourcing community. We trade live for free on stream, showing all of our trades. And so, you know, If you appreciate movements like that in the trading space, which are honestly pretty rare, hit that sub button, guys. Click the bell. Let me know what you think GameStop's going to do today at the opening bell. The other one I'm watching, I'm looking at NNDM start to rip up, but ENVB is the other big percentage mover. This thing is up a huge percentage right now. Looks to be about 80%. Its gains about 80% for ENVB, just kind of off the top of my head. That's what it looks like. It's about 80%. So yeah, we're watching a lot of these teams. KOSS over 25, I'm paying attention to. We got XELA, which is over $6 that we're also, ultimately watching there. We got EXPR, all the other meme stocks, BB, KOSS. We're going to see what happens with a lot of these. But yeah, we're getting some movement today. We got a lot of different options. AEHL is trying to spike as well. We got MNOV that's bouncing over 9. And I like this one because it's got a lot of movement here. In pre-market for MNOV, so we're certainly watching this too. We've got like ATOS here as well. We got like CLBS. We just got a bunch of stuff to pay attention to this morning, guys. So let me know what your favorite stock out of all of these is right now in the chat. Let me know what your plan is for the day, and yeah, let's hopefully make some money today, guys. I am listening to Epidemic Sounds install. So yeah, it's one called Epidemic Sounds is the name of the music. It's licensing free music. I can send you my playlist if you want, bro. Here's my playlist right here. Meme stocks rising, yes sir. Here's ENVB. Yeah, ENVB, GameStop, AMC, KOSS. We're gonna watch Cetx as well. But a ton of stuff to watch today, guys. Really, I'm gonna have a hard time finding the chart to watch with these. Wait, is Roblox? Yeah, Roblox is IPOing today. Alright, so yeah, it's coming out today. I'm waiting to see when it goes live here. I'm reading some stuff about the Roblox IPO. We don't know what time it is. Usually there's not really a set time with these IPOs, but yeah, we're certainly watching Roblox today. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Kevin. Most people like the music, to be honest, and so you're certainly in the minority there in terms of whether you want to keep the music or not. So sorry, brother. Music stays, sir. Too many people like it. It's not super loud, and it's just kind of vibing music. As a programmer, like the programming community loves lo-fi, and like that's all this is. It's just kind of lo-fi music. Same stuff I listen to when I program. Tech stock's gonna crash. We'll see. Death metal, please. NH. Alright, guys. We got 13 minutes, team. 13 minutes. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is. Let me know what your plan is for the day. Do you think GameStop's gonna get up to 350 today? Let me know right now in the chat. Roblox, yes sir. What's my plan? I'll go ahead and review my strategies really quick one more time before the opening bell, guys. Okay, so this is the strategies that I use on an everyday basis. Okay, we'll show you these. All right, this is basically what I'm doing on an everyday basis, and I'll break down the strategies one more time before this opening bell. All right, like this is what I'm doing, and I'm a scalper. Okay, so that's the first thing you want to understand. But say this is the opening bell. Say this line distinguishes pre-market from the opening bell. Right, what I'm looking for most of the time is I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. I want to see weakness at the opening bell. And then what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a reversal, a break of this previous high right here, this opening high, and then I'm buying on this dip. I'm buying on this pullback right here. It's like a cup and handle red to green move breakout. right? And the key with this strategy is that I'm not holding it way up here. I'm not trying to ride it like that. All I want is a small win from it, maybe like down to here. You know what I mean? If I could scalp it like that, I get in and out quickly, and I trade very actively doing so. That's one of the strategies you'll see me take pretty consistently every day. The other strategy that I use is just looking for huge rips and taking quick pullbacks. So you got a huge rip up. I buy these pullbacks, like extended pullbacks. Say this is a major support level right here, right? When you get a big rip over it, I buy this little pullback. Very simple strategy. And then I try to ride it up for a small bounce, like a small rip up to like here maybe. That's it. That's all I'm trying to take advantage of. If it goes like this instead, guys, I'm not trying to take advantage of it. So if it goes like this and it's a smaller pullback and it's like this, I'm never buying that. That's too small of a pullback. There's too much risk in that situation. And a lot of the times it's going to go like this, right? But if I could wait for a broader pullback like this instead, and then catch a little bounce like that, that's what I like doing instead. And so I hope that makes sense. Those are the strategies that I use pretty consistently, and they've been very profitable this week. They may seem simple. A lot of the time I'm looking for entries at around half and whole dollars as well, because those are big psychological levels. But yeah, those are the strategies I'm using. Nah, you're good, Austin. Don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, I'm going to talk about what I'm getting in. Yeah, I definitely call out some stocks at the opening bell. I'm not going to tell you guys to buy or sell, though. Like, I don't tell people to buy or sell. That's not what I do. I'm not going to tell people buy it now or sell it now. That's not what I do. I might say, hey, this stock is running up. But a lot of the time I'm talking about movement. And so I'm not talking about whether they're actually going to continue, but I'll bring up stocks that are moving like right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'll talk about stocks that are ripping up and breaking highs and stuff, but I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to say buy this stock here. And I think that's a very toxic part of trading that's never going to help you be successful. Like, relying on somebody else to tell you picks, it's never going to work. Alright guys, we got 9 minutes today. Yeah, I talk about, I mean, it depends, right? Like, we'll see. Like, I most of the time tell people, like, it's not that I signal it, but most of the time you'll see me trade it. So, like, it'll be live on stream. Like, I'm not one of those YouTube traders that, like, hides their full trades. Like, you'll see me in the positions most of the time. I'm not just gonna be, yeah. Like, so I'm not one of those traders that are like, yeah, I'm in this stock, and then I'm not actually showing it. If I'm in a stock, you'll see it, for sure. My poor keyboard. My keyboard's a trooper. I mean, I think everybody's trading a little bit of everything, AB, to be honest. We got a lot of different people that are trading Tesla, all this good stuff in here. GameStop especially. So, like, yeah, we're looking at all of them. All price ranges, really. People talking about Apple, Microsoft. So, yeah, my audience is pretty broad with regards to, like, yeah, like all the GameStop and AMC, YouTubers that are pretending they're holding it. Yeah, for sure. you take a position on XCLA? I traded it yesterday. I don't have anything with it right now. Like, you could see whether I'm holding something by right here. Like, you could see this here. Like, I'm not holding anything. I'm not holding anything right now. You know, and I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those YouTubers that pumps up stocks they're holding either. Like, here's my P. Like, I'm flat right now. Like, this is my P&L. No, you get it for that price, Ski. Like, if you buy something in pre-market or after hours, like, it's just like buying it in regular market. Like, if I buy XCLA right now, it's gonna fill me. Like, look, like, just to show you an example here. Like, this, it's not gonna actually fill me, but it's just gonna show you what it is, because I have to change it to extended hours if I want it to fill me. But I'm just gonna use this as an example. Like, if I put this in, it's gonna fill me at 614 right here. So, like, you can see the order. Like, if I got filled there, it would fill me at 613, 614. You know what I mean? So it's not. Yeah, trading in pre-market is just like trading in after the bell. Just less liquidity, less volume, but you're gonna get filled the same way as you do during regular market hours. All right, GameStop's back up to 270. I should have bought the dip, but I'm waiting until the opening bell to see what we get here, guys. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see about Roblox. Oh, HF, working for the hedge funds. I'm a hedge fund spy, bro. You don't know? I gotta go. Yeah, gonna watch John lose scalping GameStop again. You probably will, bro. I mean, honestly, I made money yesterday and the day before scalping GameStop and AMC, so, like, I've been making my money with it. You know, we'll see. I don't know. I don't have good results. It's gonna be subjective, Blue. Do you advise noobs to trade during the pre- or post-market hours, or just stick to the market hours? It depends. It's preference. I don't have good results trading in pre-market. Like, I'm not much of a pre-market trader. I do really well after the opening bell, but pre-market is not really my forte, if you will. So I'm not going to be trading it. And what other new traders want to do, I think new traders should avoid trading the first 10 minutes after the opening bell. I think the first 10 minutes are incredibly volatile and risky and hard to predict, for me even. And so if you're going to trade and you're brand new, the first 10 minutes is usually a pretty tough time to trade, to be honest. Waiting for my freestyle on this beat. Wait, you saw me in the Korean TV channel for 5 seconds today. Who? Me? Nah. Yeah, the first 10 minutes is incredibly risky, guys. Like, I'm a day trader. Like, I scalp, right? The first 10 minutes, super risky. Huge, crazy volatility, very difficult to predict, right? You're going to have, like, a 50-50 chance sometimes in the first opening bell. And so it's not going to be the most favorable time for a new trader to get involved. You know, waiting 10 minutes to let a trend form or to let it calm down a little bit and to see some patterns develop is a wise move. But a lot of new traders don't, because everybody's anticipating the opening bell. They're so excited, they're ready. For a lot of new traders, it's hard to say, hey, I'm not going to trade this. You know what I mean? Even me, like, I have to stop myself from trading that first 10 minutes because, again, I'll get my butt kicked if I try to, you know? ENVB ripping back up. It's at 517s here, guys. 517s. And so a big rip here for ENVB. Like I said, guys, we got 3 minutes. We got 2 minutes until the opening bell. This is almost no delay. There's like a 3 or 4 second delay on the stream. And so you get to trade the market with me live, basically, with almost no delay. We do this live every single weekday morning for free. We trade, we trade live every day for free on YouTube. So hit that sub button, click the bell, run those numbers up, guys. I certainly appreciate it if we do. I'm trying to break 60K subscribers. We're close, too. We're close. We got like less than 2,000 subs left to hit 60K. I'm ready for it, guys. I'm trying to get my plaque on YouTube this year. So hit that subscribe button. Share support for your boy here. But yeah. GameStop sitting at 270s. KOSS sitting at 2520s, guys. Let's do this. We We got about a minute left, guys. A little bit over a minute. Yeah, don't trade what you can't afford losing for sure. Don't stop. Been on it every morning. Thank you, Sophia. I appreciate the support. Hey, thumbs up. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, listen. Hey, we got 50 seconds, guys, until the opening bell. Let's do this. 50 seconds. Cetx is trying. All right, guys. 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. All right, here we go. GameStop at 270s. Are we going to buy the dip at the opening bell, guys? Are we going to buy the dip? Let me know right now in the chat. The opening bell's about to happen. We got 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. About 10 seconds, really. So good luck. Let's do this. Here we go. What we've been waiting for all day. It's the opening bell. We're going to watch GameStop initially at the open, but we're probably going to trade a bunch of other stuff today, too. Good luck. Let's do this. Here it goes. There's the opening bell. All right, there's the bell, guys. Switch my scanners over to regular here. All right, so initially right now, guys, at the opening bell, we got a small drop, but that doesn't mean much. What the heck? There we go. All right, guys, small drop on GameStop. Small drop. Not super significant here. There's 265s. Okay. That's all right. 264s. TOS is not filling me, guys. Tried to buy the dip. No fill. Are you guys lagging on TOS this morning? Let me know. Are you lagging on TOS this morning? I tried to buy the dip. No fill. Let me know if you're lagging right now on TOS, because I am. Which is honestly dumb. Like, the fact that... Are you lagging on TOS, guys? I am. Alright, so we're actually filled now on TOS, guys. We're filled. We're in with one share. Alright, I see AEHL, guys. AEHL, rip it up. I see, let me get these scanners up. Alright, so we got a nice squeeze. Here's the bounce, 260s. A little spready, but hey, we're still in it. 65s. All right, 66s, looking good. Let's see if we can break this high at 270. We'll add some more if we can. All right, we're in with 2 shares of GameStop, which is fine. All right, we just scalped off of 1. Holding 1 more. There we go. All right, so we just got out of that. We'll trade it some more, too. If we get a pullback here, we're scalping again with GameStop. But there's the rip. What did I talk about all morning, guys? I told you I was going to buy that dip, and we got it. And we'll see if we get a pullback. I want to see it hold over the VWAP now. We'll see what kind of craziness we get today with GameStop. But there's the initial rip. I'm seeing EVFM show up. And again, guys, me day trading GameStop is not hurting it. So if you're mad I sold, I'm a scalper. I'm not a long-term investor. I'm not a swing trader. I'm a scalper. And so it's not hurting GameStop. I still think GameStop will probably push up some more from this. And if it buys it, it pulls back some, we'll buy that dip. That's what I'm ultimately looking for. So we'll buy that dip if we get a pullback, if it looks good enough. It is back over the VWAP now, guys. I'm still looking at MNOV, which is pulling a similar move. I'm seeing ATOS start to rip. But yeah, GameStop is back up over these highs, over the VWAP. All right, there's the rip up to 280s, guys. And again, we'll buy the pullback if we get something like that. There's 281s. Nice squeeze, nice momentum. We talked about buying the dip all morning at the open. All morning. I've been seeing GameStop act like this pretty consistently, where it drops some at the open and then reverses and rips up big. It's very consistent. And so, yeah, GameStop's ripping up big. We got MNOV pushing up as well, guys. MNOV pushing up as well. We got ATOS that's trying to break highs for ATOS. The VWAP's right above us for that one, though. XCLA is showing up on the scans, guys. XCLA, AMC is pushing up too. So we got AMC ripping, we got MNOV ripping, we got ATOS ripping, we got OBLN trying, we got XCLA showing up, breaking over these highs. I need to see it get over the VWAP, but we got a lot of these pushes right now, guys. So let me know what you're trading. SNDE is moving some. SNDE is doing a pretty big squeeze here. KOSS, yeah, what's KOSS doing? KOSS is doing the same thing, guys. There's the same thing. We'll see if they hold at the VWAP now. I think that's the next step here to see if they actually hold at the VWAP level. Here's 27s for KOSS. Here's GameStop pulling back some, and this is a pullback I'm certainly considering buying here, especially with 275 being right there. We rebounded a little bit from it. I didn't quite get my entry, and I think I'm going to miss out some big push here. But here's the second surge. Second move here for it. I see SNDE show up on my scans. SNDE. Hey, my man Eli, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you very much, man. Bring that push-up count up to 77s here. Here's AMC and GameStop buying this pullback. XCLA is ripping up big and halted, guys. So XCLA is halted. Here's GameStop. We're going to see if this actually holds. Here's XCLA. XCLA is ripped up and now halted, so I don't have an entry there. All right, I just bought a little bit of AMC here, a little bit. And again, I'm not diamond handsing these things. I'm not diamond handsing it. I'm just buying a small position to see if we get a quick spike up where I can make a few bucks and then move and then move on from it. So we're buying the pullback to the VWAP for AMC. I want to see if we continue to hold and rip here. Luckily, I just decided to test it with a small position. Here's 23s. ENVB, guys. ENVB. Yeah, ENVB, guys, is absolutely ripping, guys. Whoa. Here's ENVB here. Crazy squeeze up. Man, that is a crazy, crazy move here. Huge push. There's AMC spiking up, guys. There's AMC. EXPR is ripping. Yeah, EXPR, KOSS, BlackBerry, all the meme stocks are going to usually move with each other. They're usually going to move with each other. I'm kind of scalping out of AMC. A little trade here for it, like a little bitty trade for AMC, but again, we'll buy back into it. I wanted to push back on it, but we didn't quite get it, unfortunately. The XPR ripping, yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, I'm in AMC. It was such a small position that I'm kind of just sitting here, not really messing with it too much. We're in with 5 shares left, and we'll just let this sit. I'm seeing ENVB make big squeezes here, and I'm curious to see whether this holds at 580 right here, whether we bounce and hold. That doesn't look bad, and this one has big potential and big squeezes here for ENVB. I'm also looking at like XCLA that is halted, and this one should resume pretty soon here. This one should resume in 2 minutes for that, so that's what we're ultimately waiting for here. Alright, so I'm probably going to have to get out of my AMC trade. basically a break-even trade. Nothing too worrisome here. Oh, well, we're bouncing up a little bit. We're okay. Alright, sorry, I'm scalping out of ENVB right now. I'm only in 25 shares left. We're kind of slowly scalping out of this at these highs. Only 10 shares left. Alright, we're only on 5 shares left. Ooh, big drop. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. So we made a little win on ENVB, scalping this. We're still in our AMC trade. No losses yet today. Scalping these moves. We're still in AMC, and we're gonna let this continue. But yeah, no losses yet today at all. Maybe I'll regret not selling the rest of that ENVB trade, but so far so good. XELA should resume pretty soon here, and we're still sitting at AMC. So yeah, I'm still waiting to see what happens with XELA right here. So XELA should resume right now, or in 1 minute, guys. In 1 minute. Let me get Caitlin in here. Caitlin's gonna join our stream today as well. Oh man, I shouldn't have sold my ENVB trades, but that's all right. You know, there's XELA's resumption. It's at 7s. It's at 670s, guys. It did gap up from that halted move, and now we are at 670s here, guys. 670s. All right, there's 710s for XELA, guys. 710s. ENVB just took a huge drop there. There's XELA still ripping up big here, guys. GameStop is sitting at 280s, breaking highs, guys. So GameStop looks okay here. Little tough to trade, but yeah, it's still making moves here. AMC might be breaking highs too. So we're gonna get out of AMC here, and we'll come back to it. So yeah, no losses today yet. Just to break it down, we got AMC, we got GameStop, and we got ENVB today. So those 3 trades, no losses yet. No losses yet. Let me know how you're doing today as well, guys. But so far so good. We got AMC making moves. All right, let me get Caitlin in here. All right, guys. So here's AMC pulling back. I want to see if it actually holds here. Here's 1140s and 1145s. So see if it actually holds at this previous high for this. All right, I'm gonna fix the music a little bit here, guys. So give me 1 second, because we're gonna have Caitlin join the stream, and so we're gonna have to kind of turn the music down some. Just let me do a sound check. Tell me if you can hear the music and how well you can hear it once I do this. All right, let me know if that's good. That should be good for right around the music. Let me know if that works, guys. So AMC did bounce where I thought it would. There's the bounce right there for AMC. Interesting for sure here, guys. Definitely interesting. Let me get Caitlin in here. What's up, Caitlin? Hey, what's up, Caitlin?
Hey.
You doing okay today?
I am. How are you?
Crazy day so far. Crazy day. GameStop, AMC.
Yeah.
Crazy momentum for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, guys. So Caitlin's in here. Caitlin runs her own YouTube channel. I'll put her channel in the description, so you guys can check it out if you guys want to. Great free trading business channel. Really helpful content if you're interested in business and trading as a whole. And yeah, y'all go check her channel out. I'll put the link in the description.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far so good. 3 green trades for me. You traded today yet?
Yeah, I've traded a little bit. I'm kind of annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Cetx,
Okay.
and I was like 4 minutes ago. I put an order in to sell at like the 368s and make a profit off that dip,
Right.
and like literally within that second, it just dropped, and so I'm just a little annoyed, but it's
Yeah.
okay. We're good.
It happens, you know. Which stock did you say it was?
Oh my gosh, I just lost
ENVB? Was it that one?
Cetx.
Oh, CTX. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Hold on a second.
completely rejected the VWAP there, which is why I think the VWAP is really, really important. But I'm also watching XELA. What did COSS do? KOSS. I really liked that this morning.
Yeah, KOSS is interesting because the float is tiny. You know, it's like less than 3 million in the float for KOSS, and it's also a meme stock, so it's one of the smallest float meme stocks that we see every day. So like when AMC and GameStop and all them run, usually KOSS will run with it, but it's just such a small float that it can be super risky too. So it's like it's good and bad, but yeah, a lot of potential for KOSS, EXPR, and those. Right now, I see AMC being stronger than all of them though. Here's AMC. And I traded it once this morning with like a really small share size. We did get that bounce right here at 1140s that I was looking for, but didn't actually take the trade. But yeah, crazy, honestly, crazy day so far.
Right, for sure. Yeah, and yesterday was good too. It's been good.
Right. Volumes have been great. Yeah, volatility's been up there. One of the real better strings of days that we've had over the last few months, to be honest. Maybe the last few years. XELA. See, I like XELA. I just don't know if I trust it. And the reason I don't know if I trust it is because it's already been halted once. There's just so much risk in trading this thing. And if you're scalping it, it's okay. But with XELA, there's so much risk. ENVB just dumped down here too. Just broke under the VWAP. And I like what you said about CETX. The VWAP is so valuable. Like, not valuable, but it's such a milestone, like influential level to where when stocks break over or under it, you know, the sentiment quickly changes with a lot of these penny stocks especially. So certainly an interesting thing to watch. GameStop's back up at these highs, guys. It's at 280s right now for GameStop. So it's back up at these highs. Curious to see what's going to happen now. What do you guys think GameStop's going to do?
Right, AMC is hitting these highs as well, so I don't know. I think that GameStop and AMC really follow each other, so
For sure.
GameStop I feel like is going to probably continue going up.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, GameStop is more volatile than AMC is just because of the float is smaller. So I think GameStop will have a bigger potential. But with that said, I think AMC will be a little bit more stable, if you will. So I think like because the float's larger, it causes some more stability in the fluctuations. But they're both looking really strong. And again, another day where I traded GameStop at the opening bell. I'm starting to get the hang of scalping GameStop. You know, this morning I talked all day about buying like the small dip at the open because I think what happened the last few days is that I would try to buy GameStop on like after it. If it rips at the open, I buy a pullback. But instead, a lot of the time it would just tank at the open. So I started buying these dips and just taking advantage of these springboard, you know, rips after the open with GameStop. And that's been working really well the last 3 days when trading it. Yeah, and I want to give you guys a heads up. If you've never said anything before in the stream, like if I've never seen you comment before, and the only comment I've ever seen from you was like negative or like complaining, you're going to get insta-banned, which is what my man Steve just did.
I was responding to him. I was saying thanks, subscribe to my channel.
Yeah. You can, hey, listen, now he can just watch it. He can't say anything back, you know?
Right. It's funny.
But yeah, guys, like I said, we keep it positive over here. If I've never seen you talk before in the chat, and the first thing I ever see you say is something negative, you're just about to get the boot on out of here. Look at ANTE, guys, is ripping up. ANTE sitting up there at 460s. Yeah, rip Steve. Yeah, thank you, Brennan. Yeah, that's how you show support. He gone, you know, watching some gas station encounters. You know, my daughter and I love that show, bro. Watch that YouTube channel, Gas Station Encounters. the funniest YouTube channel ever. Here's XELA. It's pulling back to 680s. We'll see if it actually holds here. Hey, thank you, Dalton. I appreciate the support. Can you comment on MNOV? Alright, so this is what we talk about. Like even Caitlin said earlier, like the VWAP is such an influential level. It's such a milestone level that a lot of times what's going to happen is like I'll set my profit target somewhere around the VWAP or below it, because if I set it over the VWAP is going to reject these penny stocks or these low float stocks a huge percentage of the time, and you can see that with MNOV. So right now we're sideways, but for me it's got to get over the VWAP and hold, and if it doesn't, then it's just going to look weak for me today. AMC still breaking highs. GameStop still breaking highs. Here's the pre-market high of GameStop, which is a very important level. The pre-market high is at 295.92. We're at 293s right now for GameStop. We'll see if it actually breaks and holds these levels now.
Look at KOSS. It was $25 when we looked at it, or around that mark.
Yeah.
Right?
Man. So yeah, KOSS is ripping now. And same thing with that one. I think we got to watch like that $31 pre-market high to see what happens right there for it. But
for sure. And even like buying a pullback is, I don't know, you can see there like it ripped pre-market first of all, and then after the market opened it ripped from around $23 to $27, kind of had a pullback to 25 and then ripped to 29. So you can see that a lot, so I'm watching it for sure.
For sure. Yeah. And with KOSS, just the float being so small gives it some potential for sure. Man, XELA, guys, it broke under the VWAP and got halted. That's a bad sign for XELA, guys. So good luck if y'all are in XELA. Good luck.
Huge dip, yeah.
Yeah. And not looking hot for XELA right now. It's not looking that great.
Yeah, AMC still making highs.
Is it really, man? Wow. Crazy movement today, guys. And this, if you're just now entering the stock market, which I'm gonna assume a lot of you are, most days are not like this. You know, these are great days, very profitable days if you can approach them right. And most days are not like this. You know, take advantage of it when you can. Because I'm sure the volume's gonna slow down. It depends. Honestly, GameStop and AMC give so much volume to the market. Here's a pullback that is kind of interesting here.
So Joel says GTT.
Let's check it out. Yeah, GTT VWAP pullback. That one doesn't look horrible either.
Yeah. I wish it had something more in pre-market. It looks a little bit overextended, but it does look good, possibly.
And then ENVB is kind of trying to fight its way back over the VWAP right now too. So it's at 550s. We'll see if it can hold here. I don't really like the chart. Very choppy, risky chart to trade for ENVB, but it's trying to fight its way back. I also see JE showing up on the scans. Man, but that thing just got hit. Bankruptcy filing, I think somebody said for that one. LIZI is making moves too. Man.
So Jared asks, how long is a halt? It's typically 5 minutes. Sometimes it's 10 minutes. It goes in 5-minute increments.
Right. For sure. Yeah, that's right. Most of the time 5, sometimes 10. But I even saw some 6-minute halts in the last few months. So some weird halts. Yeah, with halts you're usually at the mercy of market makers. So it's really however long they feel like, or however long it takes them to, or however long they feel like restricting it, I guess.
Right.
A&TE is another one, guys, that's moving up big. Up 470s, breaking highs right now. It's at 471. I need a little bit more volume input on EYES. Scott, I got you, man. Did Roblox IPO yet? No. Yeah, I don't know. There's no telling when it's gonna IPO. Hey, thank you for the $2, bro.
Question for Roblox: is it just a kids game, or do people play it like other than kids?
I mean, I think it's kind of like Minecraft, to where it's like it's mostly a kids game, but like some adults play it too, and some older kids play it. I know my daughter and son both play it. My daughter's almost 12, and she still likes it. It's an online game, and so you can play it with your friends. And so I would say there's some players under 25 for it, but it is mostly a kids game per se. It's cartoony, not super violent or anything like that, and it's mostly a kids game, I would say.
Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was kind of like a Minecraft situation, but it's getting hyped up. I'm looking at GTT. Wow, that's kind of ripping up.
Yep. Yeah, GTT bouncing right there at that 225 level. Somebody sent me a donation asking about EYES. And so, okay, so this one has been pumped up crazy high the last few days, and so the daily chart, I just want to see it. For me, I want to see it hold over 10. Again, I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. EYES got up way too high, and I think it's just from the small float, and so you can see just big rip up to $26, and now that GameStop and AMC are going crazy, it's kind of fading back down some. I just want to see it hold over 10, stay in double digit levels, and that's what I'm specifically watching for it to see. But yeah, I mean, it was just up so much already that it's gonna come down eventually, I think, and we'll see what happens. Her channel is in the description, DeMonte, if you want to check it out. But yeah, so ENVB did get rejected back under the VWAP. AMC and GameStop still trying here. Here's 285s, and I think 285s is interesting. I can try to buy this and see what happens here for GameStop. I'm in with one share, and so we'll see if it can hold at these levels and make these pushes up there. And again, we're just kind of scalping small moves here with AMC and GameStop, but I don't know about that drop. We'll see. Gotta be careful though. Yeah, kind of a larger drop here. 283s. We'll be patient with it and try to let it work though. There goes KOS and AMC all pulling down with it. WKHS. Yeah, my daughter loves Roblox. Tons of microtransactions in the Roblox claim. Yeah, it's profitable for sure. Profitable game. Alright, so we're back up to 285s here with GameStop. If we can hold over 285, I would love that, especially if we can get like a new candle that opens up over 285. I think that's going to be something that hopefully helps it. There's 286s. Okay, so we're about break even again. There's 287s. Alright. Let's see if we get over 290 now. Again, I want to see a new candle open up over this 285 level. There's 287s again, so we're still doing all right. We got about 15 seconds until a new candle opens up. I'm also kind of looking at ATOS because it's kind of testing these highs up there. It's kind of trying to at least. Alright, so it looks like we are going to get a new candle that opens up over that 285 level for GameStop, and we'll see if that'll be good. And I don't mind it consolidating. I like the fact that it's over 285 now. But we're gonna do what we feel like we need to do to protect ourselves in these trades, and we'll see. We're over 285s. No losses yet, so I do have to kind of preserve my capital to protect my account in ways I need to do so, obviously. So yeah, point is we're gonna protect the trade. If we sell, don't get too upset. We'll probably buy it back at some point today.
Felipe says PLTR. PLTR has been on an upwards trend.
Yeah, that one's had a lot of hype too. A lot of
All free bets and everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna get out here, take a tiny loss on this, like $2 loss, and we'll come back and approach it again probably after that. And maybe it does end up bouncing here, but too much risk, and that's the first loss we've had today. Smallest trade of them all too, so we're keeping our losses pretty tight and small here. And we'll see what else happens with GameStop. We'll watch it again, see what happens at the VWAP, maybe at like 280. Yeah, look at like SNDE is moving. Still looking at GTT here. It's still sitting at 225, which is also the pre-market high. So it's also a pretty significant level, and it could start to form like a flag style thing. For GameStop, I'm scalping it. So I'm scalping AMC, GameStop, and stuff like that. I'm not holding it long term. And maybe AMC and GameStop does bounce. Like I said, I've been right a few times with it. But this pullback for me as a scalper is just too much to hold through.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's just too much risk there. And, you know, like I said, maybe I could easily be wrong, and, you know, certainly been wrong in the past with that. But, JE is kind of boring. All right, look at ENVB, guys. ENVB is starting to make its second push of the day. There's $6, so it did rebound here. So what I kind of want to see is, with regards to like a pattern, is I want to see it get up to like 620s, 630s, and then I want to see it pull back to 6, hold that level, and then make another test up there to 630s. So like that's kind of what I want to see. There's this move up to 625, like I talked about. Let's see if we get the pull back to 6, and then consequently get that spike back up there. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We'll see. There's 620s. Maybe it might not even give us that pullback. There's 630s. All right, so we're breaking highs right now. I'm almost, you know, I'm pretty positive we're, maybe not, but it looked like it was about to break highs there. Let's see what happens at $6. This might be the high test. Yeah, there's the high test. All right, there's 640s. Yeah. We never got the pullback to 6, unfortunately for me, but there's the rip. Hey, my man Howard, thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. But yeah, look at ENVB right now, guys. ENVB. Also, guys, members counts as 4 push-ups or 5 push-ups. So we're up to 84 push-ups on a day. I'm using TOS, Thinkorswim Jack. Man, my neighbors are out cutting their grass. Wait. Let me see who this is. Hold on, guys.
I think it's so funny that they cut their grass in March.
Yeah.
I guess it's Texas.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's the. Oh wait, I gotta get my wife to go out there. We're supposed to hire them. Let me see if she can get them out there. Well, no, like I broke my lawnmower yesterday, or last week. But yeah, shout out to Howard. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. GameStop is bouncing at 280s. Hey, you're on stream, so don't curse because you're on speakerphone because there's too much stuff moving. But the lawn mowing dudes are out there cutting the grass for our neighbor, right?
Okay, I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna get their number and talk to them.
All right, well go get their number right now.
I'll get it, baby. Okay.
Come on, man. Just go grab it real quick.
I'll get it, baby. I'm not stressed right now.
All right.
Love you.
All right, love you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, I tried. Yeah, because it's like I like cutting the grass. Cutting the grass is therapeutic for me. But like all the other stuff, I'm just not into doing. You know.
Right.
And I don't have the time to do a lot of it. So like I don't want my neighbors to hate me and be like, man, John over there, his yard's bad. And it's really not bad. Like we got a nice yard, but still.
You gotta have nice grass.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I gotta preface everything with do not curse, because like when I'm off stream, I probably curse way too much, and so does she. So you guys could see ENVB right now, that $6 level. I talked about it. I talked about $6, and we didn't quite get the pullback beforehand. And this is kind of the thing that I was really initially looking for. But you can see how I can look for, you know, pivot levels is the best way to explain it. So like when we get a nice rip with good volume, my mind is kind of like, okay, where are we going to pull back to? And $6 was where I was initially looking for. Now, it doesn't look like it's holding, but we did get a spike from 6 up to like 620. You know, so like a scalping spike is all I'm really looking for there. And that's what we got. KOSS is dumping down here. Look at KOSS, Caitlin. That one's dropping big. Under the VWAP now.
Yeah, it is. Well, we have GTT kind of ripping up.
Right. And it's weird because GameStop is even kind of pushing up here. Here's GameStop back at 280s. So GameStop is back up there. And so that looks good, but it's interesting because it's like, you know, it's KOSS isn't perfectly following it like, you know, it has before.
Yeah, I always like watching AMC with GameStop and like seeing how they react to each
Yeah, I
other.
bought like a little shares of AMC today, or right now, like a small little position. I'm kind of adding slowly to it,
Hmm.
um, in anticipation of like GameStop ripping, but like I'm trying to be patient with it to see. And to show you guys, there's a GameStop and AMC ripping. So yeah, I was right about that. So at least we caught that. But it's just such a small position now, and another part of it is like GameStop or AMC's a little bit more expensive for me now. I'm also an ENVB and I'm scalping this move right here, guys. You can see me kind of slowly taking positions off, and you know, we're holding like 10 shares, so nothing too crazy right now. If we start to reject here, yeah, I just jump out of it.
I'm just a few subscribers away for until I hit 600. So
Hey guys,
subscribe.
yeah, hey, her link is in the description, guys. Go sub to Caitlin, help her hit 600 subs today. Do it now. I'm trying to be patient with these AMC trades too, or this ENVB trade. I'm in AMC. AMC is looking fine. There we go. There's ENVB trying to get back up to the 620s, struggling.
It's trying there.
Yeah, it's back up to the 620s. I'm gonna take a little bit more off here, and then just try to ride this the rest of the way up.
I feel good about it.
Yeah. It's trying to get over 625s, but I have barely any position now, though. It's just I'm holding 5 shares, but if this thing starts to rip, maybe I can make a little bit more money with it. Same thing with AMC. Like, they're just kind of feeler positions, and I'll add some more, kind of like I did with GameStop if it continues. Where is GameStop at right now? Alright, yeah, we're gonna just get out of ENVB here. We made a little bit from it. Nothing too crazy right now, though. Alright, so here's a GameStop pullback. And this is kind of interesting. AMC's kind of steady moving back up now. Alright, so we just scalped out of that. So yeah, I hope you guys can see. We're just kind of like taking little positions, little feeler trades, and we're kind of building up profits that way. I want to see if GameStop bounces right here at 290s. How did I link with Caitlin? Same way I link with everybody. I mean, most people just reach out to me and they're like, hey, I've got a channel, you know, and if I like their content, then I'll let them hop on stream if they want. Yeah, I think Caitlin reached out to me and liked my content, and so I checked hers out, and her content was good, and so we kind of collabed that way.
Yeah, the timing just kind of worked out.
Yeah, and like I'm pretty open with like collaborations, guys. Hey, whoa, stop spamming.
Yeah, don't spam on this channel. You will not last long.
Yeah, for sure. you might try to pump. What's crazy though? What's crazy though is that a lot of people are trying to pump up just stocks that are not easily pumpable. Like half the stocks you guys are trying to pump up in here are not going to get pumped up in here. Like they're not going to do anything in here. Like a lot of these stocks have like over 100 million in the float. Like you're not pumping those stocks. Those stocks aren't going to get influenced by me or anybody here, really. You know. So what ends up happening is I just assume they're new to the stock market when they start to pump up the stocks. GTT starting to rip, or still ripping, but giving us a pullback potential entry here. So we'll see if we bounce right here at like 240s.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a while I was doing a thing where if we got spams, I would like talk bad about the stock they were trying to spam. I'd be like, "Oh, you want to pump, Tesla looks like garbage. Nobody buy Tesla." Kind of reverse psychology a little bit, or not reverse psychology, I guess. But GTT's ripping up to 250s. Kind of give them the last thing they want to hear.
Exactly.
Scott O'Brien, hey, thank you guys. I appreciate the love. We got a donation from Smitty. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Much love to you back, man. Thank you, bro. Scott O'Brien, MNOV. So we did get a bounce at 240 for GTT. There's MNOV. All right, so MNOV is tough, bro. Here's the thing. Okay, so MNOV had a big move this morning at the opening bell, or a big move this morning at pre-market. It tried to break over the VWAP at the opening bell, and it just couldn't. Now, this is usually a pretty bad sign. Sometimes we'll get moves like this where we like rebound, we come back up here later in the morning, and if it comes back up later in the morning, I think it's very strong. A lot of the time stocks will do this and then they'll just fade all day. But the stocks that do end up rebounding, although they're a little bit more rare, the stocks that rebound later in the morning are usually a little bit stronger. And I've done back testing videos where I back tested red to green moves or crossovers that happened late morning, early afternoon, late morning, and like those on average hold a lot better and they're more strong. And so point is, this might never come back, but if it does, it's usually a pretty good sign, But again, you never really know 100% what's going to happen with any of these, and so I'm just speculating and not an investment professional. Appreciate the love and support though.
GE halted going up. Is it?
Or JE? Yeah, JE.
Sorry.
I think it's JE. They must be talking about JE.
JE. Is it holding?
Damn. I like round numbers. Hey, I got you, bro. We'll make it 100. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, y'all hear that lawnmower? It's my neighbors. Yeah, no worries, Scott. Hey, nice Henry. My last name's London, bro. I feel like I gotta tell every English person, Like I said the other day, I feel like English people look at me and they're like, okay, his last name's London. He's part of our crew.
Maybe it's very American of you.
Right, yeah, maybe I just want to be accepted, guys. I feel like they look at me like, okay.
I love that. That's funny.
That's the truth. Like I said the other day, it's the reality. Like, I feel like they respect me more because my last name is London,
Yeah.
They probably just kind of like, American.
Right.
SENS? Yeah, we can look at SENS. SENS has got a hold over the VWAP for me, and it's under the VWAP now, so it would have to rebound. It's a larger float stock, so it's going to move a little bit harder, but it doesn't look bad for sure, and, overall, it's still okay on the day. It's still up in green on the day for SENS.
Mm-hmm. Oscar said, "You are accepted from us, bro." So
right.
There you go.
Accept me, British people. Accept me. My ancestry over there across the pond. But yeah, AMC, GameStop. We're still trying. Still trending up nicely. For AMC, I think everybody right now, guys, is waiting for AMC and really specifically GameStop to break over 300. I think that's the level everybody's watching right now. Big psychological level, big milestone level, 300. It's going to bring a lot of new eyes to it, and a lot of people are waiting for 300. So let's watch, see what happens here. See if GameStop makes that test sometime soon for that level.
Just scalp some ENVB.
You look Nordic to me. I got a little. My middle name is Nordic. My middle name is Avender. It's either Avender or Avender. I can't figure out the right way to pronounce it. There's no. From what I understand, I've never seen anybody else with that name. But yeah, it's Nordic. All right, so here's GameStop. ENVB still breaking highs too. Maybe I should have held, but it's all right.
Hindsight's always 2020.
Bro, these lawnmower people, man. Come on, bro. Running a business over here, team. Alright, I might mute myself just because the lawnmower's loud. So. Somebody said, wait, do you think GameStop will bounce up or down when it hits 300? I don't know. To be honest, I completely don't know. I think it's a big milestone level, though. But first, realistically, we got to get over 295 because that's right around the pre-market high. So you can see the pre-market high right here at about 295.70s. I think we got to get over that if it's going to continue. Obviously, we'll see. OPGN, Scott. But yeah, I think that's the level everybody's watching. I think you should watch 300. I'm not much of a high at the daybreak trader, and so what I would look for if I was going to trade it there is I would look for it to break over 300 and then pull back and actually hold that level of support. That's going to renew some optimism or increase the optimism and potential for GameStop, I think, and that's something that I would ultimately watch for and that I am watching for. I don't know if that's going to happen or if it'll hold or anything like that, but that's kind of what I look for with those type of moves. OPGN, terrible daily chart. Don't know if I love daily chart here for OPGN. I know this one ripped the other day because it's a medical device company for OPGN, and so it was up on medical device sympathy, if I remember correctly. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think that's what it was for OPGN. It had positive news for their pneumonia panel. Okay, so this is actually a catalyst-driven move. Yeah, and to be honest, I just don't like this one, to be completely honest. The daily chart looks terrible. Every time it spikes, it fails, and it maintains a neutral trend aside from that. And so, it's not horrible, but it's not like a downward trending daily chart, but it's neutral, and it fails to hold its gains for the most part. So, that's what I see right now. But again, I genuinely don't know which way it's going to head, and kind of just watching that to see what happens.
Mm-hmm. And I'm over 600, so I just want to say thank you.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, you're moving towards 1,000, which is the biggest milestone, I think, for a YouTube channel.
I'm growing.
Yeah, and once you hit 1,000, it kind of snowballs. So like you'll grow faster and faster the bigger you get, and
Yeah, exciting.
Yeah. All right, so Streamlabs. I think I've just been getting so many subs during the streams that like Streamlabs always just processes my subscribers all at once.
Right.
So it's gonna jingle. So I might have to mute the desktop audio, Caitlin, until it stops jingling every 2 seconds. Because if not, it'll drop the chat crazy. So I'm gonna mute it right now, and I'll open it back up once this is done. Yeah, like you could probably still hear me, Caitlin, but yeah, I had to mute it, and just by muting desktop audio, it'll mute you, just because it just keeps saying the jingle over and over again, if that makes sense. Okay. Man, and see, now my lawnmower is going crazy too, or the landscapers outside are cutting the grass too. There we go. Alright, so KOSS still trying here. I know everybody's kind of waiting to see if GameStop hits 300. SOS is ripping. SOS is kind of up. It's more neutral right now. It's creeping up towards the bullish look, but right now it's still neutral to me. And Bitcoin's breaking high, so that might positively affect Bitcoin stocks like crypto-related stocks like NXTD. Mara, I'm sure, is ripping up with it. RIOT. So they're actually not as high as I thought they might be. Here's GameStop's second push towards 295s here. So here's the second push. It's at the 295 or 294 right now. We'll see if GameStop can hit 300. ENVB. Oh man, I should have held FOMO for me on that one. ARTL. Any BlackBerry trades? No, nothing yet on this one. This one's actually weird. It's trending away from all the meme stocks, which is surprising because I thought BlackBerry trended with them. But with different float sizes and stuff like that, it's not going to be as easy to see them kind of follow each other. Yeah, right. Dalton, that's what's surprising to me as well. Yeah, I'm up today. I've only had one loss, Craig. I think I've traded like 4 or 5 times, one loss. All right, so here's the test for GameStop. It's over 296. It just broke the pre-market high. It broke the high of the day. Or no, it's getting close to the high of the day here. It's at 295s. And we reject there real quick. We'll see what happens now. Man, the subscriber thing is still going on. KOSS is ripping up too, guys. $100 dip. Do you think GameStop is going to be linked to Roblox Reason for GameStop Momo? No. I think it's somewhat irrelevant. Or not irrelevant, but I think that it's independent of each other. I think Roblox is just a big hyped up IPO that's been talked about for months now. And so I think Roblox is going to be kind of a stand on its own stock. Not necessarily following GameStop because they're not as related as you think. You know, GameStop and Roblox aren't super related. Here's GameStop though. It's up to 297s, guys. 297s here. All right, so 298 high of the day for GameStop, guys. 298. There's 298.70s, 299s. All right, so here it is, guys. Here's the 300 break. There's 300. Just broke it. We got up to 301s, and the subs are done. So I'll unmute Caitlin in the music now. There you go. So you're back.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, there's GameStop.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
All right, 302s now. 304s. Whoa, look at that wick. So here we go. Look at that wick, man. Wow, 297s. All right, so we rejected at 300. Should we sell GameStop now? I don't know. The beast. I really genuinely don't know. I'm very hesitant to tell anybody to buy or sell anything, especially with GameStop, because I think GameStop's so polarizing, and you really don't know which way it's going to go. Nobody does. And so, you know, you gotta. What I always say. What I always suggest is that, you know, give yourself a profit target and a risk level and stick to those levels, whatever they are, whatever they may be, depending on your risk tolerance. Is just develop a risk level, develop a profit target, and just stick to that. Yeah, GameStop did come back for all the bag holders for sure. Congrats to all the bag holders. You know. People think I want GameStop to fail. I don't. I think it's interesting. And honestly, GameStop ripping is good for the channel. Like I've said it before, it's good for my channel. You know, a lot more people get involved with the market when GameStop rips for sure. Hey, nice paw.
Yeah, today I'm just like, I'm trying to get in with my limit orders, and normally it works, but I'm just missing everything by like a millisecond, and then it either rips or dumps. Like rips when I'm trying to buy or dumps when I'm trying to sell. So I'm like, cool, but still positive on the day, just like barely.
Hey, green is good. You know, green is good.
Green is green, exactly. It's not red, so.
Right. If you're green, you can't. You know, you're doing better than some. EXPR guys is pulling back now too. This is an interesting spot. So GameStop spiked over 300, and like I said, for me to help my sentiment in this, bro, you know why I can't sell my shares on TOS of what, Montana? What are you trying to sell? Try to use a market order if you can't get out for some reason. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate it, brother. How do I sub to this mystery voice? Check out the link in the description.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Caitlin. She's got a business and trading channel. GameStop back up to 295s, and so remember what I said about GameStop, guys. I want to see it break that and actually hold. Bro, you know why I can't sell my shares on TOS? I do not, man. It depends. You could have, if you have a stop loss order set, Montana, cancel that and then try to get out. Because if you have a stop loss set that you don't know about, you're not going to be able to exit your position. Market orders should fill you immediately, so you could always try to do that. But yeah, usually what happens when people say they can't sell, check your TIF. Make sure your TIF is set to day and not EXT. Make sure you don't have a stop loss order set, and make sure those things are there.
Mm-hmm. Everything I'm looking at is kind of making pullback. Yeah, AMC, we have GME, cost is making pullback, GTT.
Right. And so GameStop over the last few minutes has been sideways. Next level right here, guys, is 290, which is where we're at right now. So let's see if we hold at 290. We've got a lot of previous confirmations at 290. So that's the level I'm looking at right now. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself until the lawnmower people go away from my house.
Yeah, and one thing I realized is like today is just not my day. I still am green. I've been green like every single day for the last month straight. So it's been really good for me. But I'm also realizing that like although I am green, I'm not feeling it. I'm not making the best trades. So I am slowing down and kind of scaling back, which I think is important for day traders to realize. Not every day is going to be perfect.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a good lesson. Like, you're always going to be kind of developing and improving and kind of tweaking your system in trading. And it's the right mentality for sure and the right mindset. Montana said, it was the stop loss. Thank you, bro. I made 250. Hey, happy to help. Hey, and listen, I've been in that situation where it's like, I can't get out of the trade. Oh, no. And then I realized I have a stop loss set that maybe was accidentally set. But I appreciate it, Montana. Thank you, bro. Happy you got out. Happy you made money, man. Good job.
Yeah.
I see you, YouTube. Do I ever short? Not really. You need a margin account to short. I just have a cash account. Alright, so here's GameStop. It's up to 293s. So GameStop's still trying here, still attempting to make moves. Hey, what's up, Abdullah? Yeah. And like I said, guys, y'all remember to hit that subscribe button here as well. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We do this live for free every day. Again, we're not experts. I don't claim to be. But if you appreciate free day trading content, where we don't charge for any of our content, hit the subscribe button, click the bell. Certainly appreciate it, guys. Again, another way to help support me is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And you actually have to open up your account. You can't just sign up and make a bunch of fake email addresses. It's not going to work. You have to open up an account with Webull, and you get a free stock. And again, if you deposit $100, you get a free stock. Zero commission stock and options trades, free paper trading, and ultimately Webull's a great resource for new traders. There's a lot of dope stuff that you can learn from, use, paper trade, develop systems and stuff like that on Webull, and it's just a really good platform. You can check it out here. I do get a free stock if you use my link, and so I am biased in Webull's favor. Wait, that's Top Step. My bad, guys. Wrong thing. I am going to be biased in Webull's favor because I get a free stock too if you sign up through me. But again, I genuinely believe in all that stuff that we said. There's the link.
Yeah, you're literally not losing anything by doing it. So
right. Yeah, free stocks. You might as well get free stocks. Really easy. Free paper trading. It's only benefits. It's really only benefits.
Yeah.
GameStop's still rangy here, and I'm going to delete a lot of these levels for GameStop and just kind of show you guys the range that I'm seeing. I see this range right now for AMC and GameStop between, like it's really between like 295 and 285 or so, or 287s. Like this little, really it's about 290 to 295 if we're looking at like a tighter range. This is the range I'm specifically watching right now to see what happens, and we've been kind of consolidating in that range. Aside from this little push up to 304, we've been in that range. Why don't you use Webull? I use Webull for like swing trading and investing. I don't really use it for day trading, just because I think Webull's good for swing trading and investing. I've never tried to day trade on it, and I've been using Thinkorswim for years in day trading. But if I'm investing, I use Webull. If I'm swing trading, I use Webull.
Mm-hmm. Does Webull have options too? I think.
They do.
Yeah, I've never done options. I've been thinking maybe like to use my Webull account to experiment with options. I don't know.
Yeah, options are cool. Options, you got to look at like stories. I think like different stories in the market. That's how, like, because options, it's like if you buy options, there's pros and cons. Like the pros of options trading, if you specifically buy options, then you know exactly what you're risking per trade. You're risking exactly what you paid for that option. And if you lose, you know, you're going to lose that entire amount that you pay for the option. Selling options can get really risky, but buying options certainly have their uses. And you know, I remember like when COVID initially happened, I bought a bunch of call options on hotel stocks over like a few month period, and I made like 20 or 30% really fast. And so stuff like that, where you can like buy big dips for you know, hold for a few weeks or a month, those could be really profitable with options as a whole. And yeah, that's kind of how you use them. But I'm not the greatest options trader, but I think they have their uses.
Right. I think, isn't Austin into options?
Yeah, Austin Will is into options.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have to get him on stream one day and have him talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I asked him the other day. I'll have to message him. I might have to mute myself, guys, just because the lawn mowers are back. So I'll be back, guys. Oh wait, I think they stopped. Okay, yeah, they did stop. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cetx is ripping up, guys. It's at 402s, so we're watching that at 402s. GameStop pulled back to 286, so we did break out of that range, and you can see once we do break out of that range, the momentum changing. Now, I still think GameStop is fine because GameStop is still respecting the VWAP, and so you know, as long as GameStop maintains over this VWAP level, then it's probably fine. You can see it maintaining this nice upward trend still. And if we get a VWAP bounce here, it kind of confirms the bullish sentiment. But if it breaks underneath the VWAP, it's not going to look as good. But it still doesn't mean it's necessarily over with. But so far, we've been maintaining a nice, obvious upward trend. You can see the VWAP here for GameStop. And so again, I'm watching to see if it holds the VWAP as kind of my next step in trading this and looking at it. No, Webull has a PDT rule. It's regulated in the U.S. If you trade cash account, guys, there is no PDT rule, though. Like, if you trade a cash account on TOS, there's 0 commissions, no PDT rule. You just have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle, and the way you get around that is that you use half of your equity one day, like I do, and then half of your equity the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled. And so you basically take the amount of, you take your account and you divide it by 2, and that's how much equity you have to trade per day. And so if you got 5K, you could trade $2,500 one day in penny stocks, and then $2,500 the next, and then by the time the next day hits, your funds from the first day are settled, and $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, and $2,500 a day is plenty in penny stock trading. Like, I have a 10K account trading penny stocks, and I probably trade 60 plus times a week, and so you can, and you know, if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. It only applies to margin accounts. So there's a difference. You don't really need to go offshore if you're trading penny stocks most of the time, unless you really want to short. You know, if you want to short, you can't short on a cash account. But aside from that, you know, it's going to make the most sense to just trade a, you know, cash account with penny stocks.
So I'm watching ENVB. I like this pullback.
Right. Yeah, I was looking at this one back to the VWAP in $6.
Mm-hmm.
Is $400 good to start with on TOS? I mean, to be honest, bro, no, not really. I mean, you could day trade it, but I would just, if you got $400, bro, I would just invest that. I don't know what you should invest it in. I'm not telling you what to do. Not an investment professional. not liable. If you lose that $400, if I had $400, I would invest it, or I would pay for like, you know, practice, or like pay for like a demo account and just practice or something like that, because you're not going to get much day trading done with $400. You might be able to buy some options. You can buy options with $400, but you know, I think if you're growing like really small accounts, options are the way you want to do it. But you're going to have better results just investing it, most likely. All right, so is GameStop going to bounce at 285? It's business day for settling funds, Daniel. So my bad. If I didn't clarify that, yeah, it's business day. So you have to wait 2 business days for funds to settle. Because the banks are the kind of clearing ones, so you got to wait for them to be open. So it's 2 business days. Maybe Austin, we could talk about that, bro. Maybe. Hey man, I've got a tiny account of $600 and I've been day trading $300 per day. It's great practice with real money. Yeah, for sure. Like with a $400 account, you basically have $200 a day to trade with. You know, which is okay. I mean, you might be able to get into 1 trade per day, which is fine. You know, wait for 1 good trade per day. It could be a longer term day trade, and you could day trade with that. Especially now with like GameStop. I mean, heck, dude, you know, you could buy with $290, you can buy a share of GameStop, and a share of GameStop will make you, you know, big percentages right now. So yeah, it's possible, I guess. It's just difficult. How many times can you trade half of your account each day? It depends on the size. You know, like I have a $10,000 account, right? So it's like I can trade 5K a day. That's plenty to day trade these penny stocks. And even today, for instance, I've traded like 4 or 5 times already today. You know, with the, you know, and I haven't even used that much equity. I might have used like $1,000 in equity, maybe $1,500. So it still hasn't been that much equity. GameStop did bounce at the VWAP at 285s though.
Yeah, but you're not like limited like you are with the PDT rule with using half of your account. So you can make like as many trades as you want as long as you have the cash.
Right, exactly. Hey, thank you, Jedi. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, that's 100% right. Yeah, slow it down a little bit. We're getting some pullbacks. We got a lot of pullbacks, like you said, Caitlin. Cetx is the only one that's really getting some momentum right now, I think, and it's starting to break these highs. But I don't like the trend right now. Not yet.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, Joel. Yeah, it works, man. And honestly, I've had so much better results just limiting my trades to like, you know, 10 to 15 trades per day and just waiting until after the opening bell to trade. And then if I do that, then I can usually make a decent amount of money. Just kind of taking these little small scalping positions. You guys see me. But it's profitable, and you know, as long as you can have the discipline to stop trading low volume markets, like the days are not always going to be like this. Like some days are going to be good like this, and other days are going to be incredibly slow. And if you keep poking at the market, you're just going to lose more and more and more. And so, you know, you got to be able to take advantage of good days like this and make your money. And then when the slow days hit, you got to be able to put your foot off the gas a little bit and slow down. Because if you poke too hard in bad market days, then you're just going to lose a lot more, unfortunately. So it's about half of day trading is about system building, patterns, and stuff like that. The other half is about not trading when you shouldn't.
Right. 100%.
Yeah, that's a hard part to condition too, and it does go back to conditioning. You got to just condition through repetition. Just do it over and over and over again, and once you do that, you'll get better and better at it as time goes on, and avoiding those type of days and markets. ENBB breaking under the VWAP. We did get a nice bounce where you said we did, though, at 6 up to like 640s.
Yeah.
KOSS is kind of sideways. Bro, I have 10K too, so how you think I can get around the PDT rule? By doing exactly what I do, bro. Open up an account. Doesn't matter where you know. I mean, I have TD Ameritrade because there's 0 commissions, and so big thing is you got to find a 0 commission broker. right? If you can't, it's going to be a lot harder to do what I do if I have to pay commissions. But you open up an account. I use TD Ameritrade and Thinkorswim, and then you just make sure it's a cash account. I have a cash account, so what I do is I just use $5,000 in equity. I manage my equity. I have 5K one day. If I don't usually go over that, and then I have 5K the next, and then the funds from the first day are settled after that. All right, 5K one day, 5K the next, 5K one day, 5K the next. That's all you do. That's what you do with the cash account. As long as you're trading penny stocks, you don't have a PDT rule. If you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. Even if it has the countdown thing on TOS like me. I'm out of day trades today, but you guys have seen me trade this week. I've traded, probably 30 plus times this week already. So, yeah, that's how you do it. Hey, later, Rain. Have a good day.
Have a good one.
Do I have a list of futures that I trade? No, not really. I trade futures, but mostly I'm just sticking to the E-mini. E-mini and the micro E-mini, trading the SPY's volatility. That's what I know the best. I don't know the other markets that well. So I just trade like the SPY futures and all that stuff. I'm also scalping the futures market here. I'm trying to get out of this last contract. All right, so we're out. So we just made 75 bucks. Scalping the E-mini, and I'm looking at the SPY's volatility right here, and the SPY just broke lows, and so I scalped that move really quickly here, and just got in and out, making that little $75 in the futures market. This is a program called Top Step, and they are a funded account program for futures, and so what they do is they fund traders in the futures market or the Forex market. Forex, I just got my butt kicked, but the futures I'm doing okay in, and if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. What they do is they give you a demo account. It's subscription based, and so the base one is 30K, but they have packages all the way up to over 100K. And the 30K package, I think, is 120 bucks for the first month, and then 150 bucks after that per month during the combine is what it's called. And so basically they're going to give you that 30K demo account, and if you can hit their profit target, which is 2K on the base one, you got to hit $2,000 in profit while following the rest of their rules and conditions. Then they fund you that 30K as a prop trader in the futures market with an 80% profit split. They're regulated in the US. They paid out millions, over $2 million last year in 2020. And so they're at least paying out their profitable traders. And they funded thousands. And then they have packages from 30K, 50K, up to over 100K. And so they got a lot of great packages. And they're legitimately out here funding traders. And so if you want to check them out, if you might think you're a good trader, but you don't have the funds to really take your swings like you want to, you can try to get funded on Top Step. I am biased in their favor, though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor, so you want to understand that. I do make a commission if you sign up, but, I genuinely think it's an interesting option for traders that are trying to get funded, and again, they're doing it the right way. They're regulated in the U.S., and you can check them out here. But yeah, a lot of stuff is dropping right now. SPY's rebounding a little bit from that drop, so luckily I got out of that, but GameStop's still trying to bounce at 285s. Cetx rejected at 4s. GTT fought its way back over the VWAP, so we'll see if it actually holds now. Same question as light green. If you trade the same stock during the day, say you have $1,000 in equity and buy a $100 stock and sell it, now your equity is $900. If you trade the same stock again, buy $100 and sell it, now your equity is $800. Yes, that's correct. It's not the stock. Like, you could trade the same stock over and over again, but every trade you're going to be using equity in and out to do it. So it's like if I have $2,000 in equity and I buy, I buy a stock that's $1,000 bucks. I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock. Then I use $1,000 in equity. If I do the same thing again, even if it's on the same stock, if I buy another 1,000 shares of that stock and then sell that, then I've spent $2,000 in equity. I'm out of equity. I can't trade anymore. I'm not going to let me. They're not going to fill me on anything because I'm going to be out of equity. But yeah, that's correct. I do not agree that the stock market is gambling. Well, it depends on your definition of gambling. If your definition of gambling is risking money without knowing the outcome, I mean, sure, it's gambling. But if your definition of gambling is risking money with unfavorable odds, well, I guess it depends on if you're a good trader or not, and if you would consider that gambling. But yeah, it's going to vary. It's going to depend on that stuff. Same thing with poker. Hey, thank you, Light Green. I appreciate it, man. What happens if you lose the 30K? Well, there's a max loss, so they're not going to let you lose the 30K. You're going to, like, I'm trading on the 50K account, and my max loss per day is $1,000 bucks. So if I lose over a K, if I lose over $1,000 a day, then they're going to turn it off. They're going to cut me out of that account, and, you know, I'm going to be SOL. So, but it'll teach you how to be, it'll teach you risk management. And again, with Forex, I knew I was going to lose my Forex account, but it's like one of those things where it'll teach you how to be a better trader. And when I got involved with the futures market, I started learning through Top Step, and so it worked out. You know, it'll teach me, and it's cheap. You know, a lot of funded account programs are noticeably more expensive. So like the base package for Top Step being like $120 for the first month is pretty cheap, relative to a lot of the other ones I've used. GameStop bouncing back up. It's at 295s. See that making moves. I heard Canada doesn't have a limit on day trading. Well, yeah, there's no PDT rule if you're using, if you're overseas. It's only for U.S. clients. But in Canada, you're not going to get the benefits of TOS as a whole. You know, TOS, I believe, commissions. There's like in the U.S., I can trade with no commissions. In Canada, I don't think you can. So there's pros and cons. Do you think it's possible to earn a living from day trading? Sure. It's difficult, very difficult. Most people are going to fail. Most people are going to lose. But it's certainly possible.
You have to learn it and be good at it.
Right. And it's difficult. It's way harder than people think. You know, like people think, and most of that, I said it earlier, most of that is due to unrealistic expectations with courses and marketing and trading.
Right. And
you're
ego.
You're not going to get rich quick. You know, you could, but you're going to be risking and gambling that. Most people, it's going to take years to really learn how to be successful, and then some people are just never going to be successful, even though, you know, no matter how much they try, just with the wrong personality. But it's one of those things where you put the work in for years. Like, you could be successful at it, and you can make money and earn a living from it. But it's not going to be everybody, and, you know, you're going to lose money the entire time beforehand, most likely.
All right.
ANTE, guys. Look at ANTE. That one doesn't look bad at all. That one's making some moves. Is GameStop really up there at 300? It is. Wow. So GameStop, guys, back up here. Let's see if it hits 300 now. You can even see it touched 300, like it just tapped it right there. So we'll see if it actually breaks it now and holds. Yeah.
Did it actually touch 300 or not? I can't tell. I think it did, right?
Let me see. Yeah, so the high is exactly at 300. So like if you scroll over the candle and you look at the top of your TOS, you can see O, H, and L. So it'll tell you the open, the high, and the low of that candle. So the high of that candle was 300 exactly. Like down to the very cent of 300. So interesting.
Yeah, no, look at that. That's crazy.
Okay, so it's 2 Australian, or wait, how much is that? 648 Australian. So it's $5. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate the push-up money. Sir, thank you, man. We got 109 we got to do today, so I'm going to be sore today, I'm sure. But, I'm sure my wife Carol loves y'all. You know.
That's funny.
I won at least 1,000 from GameStop, but I could have made more money. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. There's nothing wrong with being a wimp and trading. I'm a big proud wimp.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes being a wimp just means you have risk management, so it's alright.
Right, yeah, you're assessing your own risk tolerance.
Right, exactly. A&TE still trying to push here too. So A&TE is the only other one that I still don't think looks terrible. Doesn't look bad. Pretty strong move. Over a whole $1.05 right here. So A&TE doesn't look bad, team. How much did you think it was? To be honest, I didn't know. I assumed it would be around then because I knew that, like, I know if you're paying an obscure, sorry, I got this little hair that makes me look like Superman with my hair. But I assumed it was some round number like that because I know that that's gonna how if it's a really specific obscure number like that, I'm assuming that you just selected $5 or something like that, you know. And so I assumed it was like that, but I just wanted to be sure. I can't be giving people extra push-ups here, but no, I appreciate the support. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude.
Every push-up counts.
Right, for sure. Gotta make my money with every push-up here.
Exactly.
Okay, no worries. All right, guys. So I think Caitlin's gonna head out.
Yeah.
Look, y'all help her hit 1,000 subscribers soon. Go subscribe to her. The link is in the chat. I'll actually post it here. Y'all go sub to her. Help her hit 1,000 subscribers, guys. There's the link. As a favor to us all, she's a mod here on this channel as well. Go sub to Caitlin. Great free content over there on YouTube. You know, free content in trading, business, investing, all that stuff. Good trader. You know, go hit that subscribe button to her. Help her hit 1,000 subscribers, guys.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. I'll see you later.
All right, see you next time. And she'll be back, I'm sure, next week or something. But everybody say bye to Caitlin.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you,
See ya.
John.
Yeah, no
Bye.
worries. See ya. All right, so here's the pullback for A&TE. I'm kind of interested in this one. I'm going to start to load into this with the small size here with 25 shares. All right, so we're in with 25. I want to see it hold over $5, and if it can't, I'm just going to exit this position. 505s, 507s. There we go. This is a little spike. I'll take that. I like the spike. I'm worried we're going to reject. Man, I need to start to buy a little bit larger positions here. Because, like, the only reason this one didn't work out is because I took too small. So we got the beautiful bounce there initially, and I just kind of wimped out on this one. There we go. That's a little bit better. Take a little bit off there, protect the trade, move on with my day, and then try to scalp a little $3 bill here. I just want to see it get up to 525s. We'll get out there. We'll scalp the little move and come back to it. Yeah, glad I sold. Look at that drop super fast. And this is from other traders like me unloading their positions too. ENVB still trying. SPY still cracking lows, and we're still waiting for GameStop to get back up there to 300. Yeah. Bad inflation news from what I can tell. Hey, later Jay Lewis. Have a good day, brother. Hey, later OP. Thank you, brother. push-up left behind. Hey. I might start doing these push-ups a little bit early today, just to kind of start getting these push-ups done early. Is Roblox out? Yeah, when is Roblox IPO? And everybody's waiting for it. Hey, what's up, Pete? You're late, bro. You're late. Craziness today, man. GameStop. Still making moves. What do we think of the ENVB? Alright, so ENVB, just to look at the chart real quick. It's basically done for me. Now maybe it spikes up later, but like to remove all these major levels here, basically a sideways trend right now. It's slightly green on the day, but it's mostly just a sideways trend. So it's one of those ones where I'm not momentum trading it. It's breaking under the VWAP and actually holding there, so I got the hiccups. But yeah, it's maintaining below the VWAP. It's not actually holding, so it's just not really something I'm liking to trade right now. So not really something I'm super interested in, to be honest. RIG's been moving up really nicely there too, and I think a lot of eyes are just on AMC, GameStop, you know, and ANTE is the other one that ripped up nicely. Glad I sold where I did. Looks like that was the right move. We might actually get a bounce here at 480s too, though. I see AACG showing up, but there's not really that much volume to accompany it. MNOV still down. KOSS is following the meme stocks to a certain extent. We had GTT that was moving, and it's actually fought its way back over the VWAP, and we'll see if it actually holds here. Hey, thank you, Trevor. Where do I think Roblox will be in a month, man? Dude, I have no idea what Roblox is gonna do in a month, man. You know, genuinely no idea. All right, so GameStop confirming that 290 whole dollar level too. So here's 290. So we're there. Now the range. Let's see if it holds between 290 and 300, that $10 range. Let's see if it holds that. So if I have a $5,000 cash account on TOS, if I trade with $2,500 on Monday, I will be able to trade again on Wednesday with those $2,500 funds. Yes. So like if you've got a 5K account and you trade with $2,500 on Monday and you use $2,500 in equity on Monday, if it's a cash account, right? If it's a cash account, then the next day you'd be able to use your you would have $2,500 in equity to trade. And if you say you use all of that, then the next day your funds from the first day are settled. So Wednesday you get your first $2,500 back that you used on Monday, and then, you know, Thursday you get that other $2,500 that you used back on Thursday. You know, that you used on Tuesday back on Thursday. So that's how you do it, and that's how you work a cash account to where you basically are not restricted by the PDT rule, because there is no PDT rule with cash accounts. But with that said, you know, you can trade, you know, dozens of times per week with that, without the PDT rule, and it works. You know, it's what I do. It's what I've been doing for months now on this channel. And if you guys watch the history of this channel, I don't have 25K in my account. I've got 10K. And really, you know, I kind of treat this like a bank account. So sometimes I have less. So I'll take money out of my account, deposit it back, and I kind of treat this like a bank account. And so sometimes I have less than that. But again, I'm able to trade, you know, 40, 50, 60 times a week because I have a cash account and I work it like that. Hey, thank you, James. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. Bring the push-up count up to 120, man. Hey, thank you. Seeing as you are from London, what do you think of Prince Harry and Meghan's interview on Oprah? I did not watch it. I heard about it, but I didn't actually watch it. You know, I think they need to be careful. I think the Princess Diana thing was sketchy. That happened to Princess Diana. I think that was sketchy, and so you don't know what those royals would do. You know, and I haven't actually seen it, but I'm sure I will sometime soon. Hey, nice. It only works if you work it. New to your channel, great info. Hey, nice shot. Hey, have it help. How much of the Top Step money do you get to keep? So if you get funded on Top Step, if they fund you, you know, say you hit the profit target that you were looking for and you get funded in the 30K account, you get to keep 80% of your profits once you are funded, and you get to keep 100% of your first withdrawal in Top Step up to $5,000. And so you get to keep your first 5K in profit and then 80% of your profit after that. So after that, say you make $1,000 net, you get to keep 800, they get to keep 200. And that's with the 30K package, but I'm pretty sure it's universally 80%. With Top Step. But there's a 30K package. I have the 50K package on Top Step, and so my profit target is 3K. But yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I try to stay out of that big. Like I'm with big political stuff, I just want to stay out of it. I don't like politics as a whole. I dislike both sides. I think both sides are equally toxic in their own ways, and I just don't like politics. What? DJ, what are you talking about, bro? I have a daughter that's 11. My son's 7. Yeah, I got an 11-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy. Yeah, RIG. I'm watching RIG push up on the other screen. It's at 450s, 458s right now. Making big rips. Problem is, there's just not a pullback level, and it's too extended up here for me. Oh no, I know, Daniel. I know, not you, bro. You're good, bro. Like, I was just responding to you, man. You're good, man. I appreciate the support. You're a made man over here, Daniel. You know, don't worry about it, bro. Oh, yeah, that 11... Oh, now I see that. Now I see who you're talking about with the 11-year-old. Nah, he's alright, bro. He has been apologetic to my daughter. And so he's apologized, and he's actually being really nice to her now. That he should be. I tried to warn this kid, man. I tried to warn this kid, you know. But now his parents had to get involved, and his parents were on our side, like, as they should be. Like, I'll tell you this. I get a call from my parent, or I get a call about my kid doing that to some other kid. I'm gonna freak out on my kid. My kid's gonna know not to act like that. Because that was just super inappropriate. Like, listen, maybe if you're 7 years old, it's understandable. But that kid was like 11. He should never be doing that, man. And it makes me wonder what's going on over at that kid's house. Because, but yeah. Yeah, we lost power a little bit during the storms. Jason. Yeah, to put it in perspective, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, my daughter was getting bullied, and, like, you know, this little boy was, like, pushing her and hitting her, like not like in a bad way, but, like, punching her in the arm and, like, shoulder shrugging her in the hallway. He had a crush on her, and, like, I tried to warn him and say, hey, look, you can't do that. Because at first I thought it was, like, playful. But then my daughter was like, no, it's not playful. He's pulling the chair out from under me, making me fall on the ground in a disrespectful way. He's shoulder shrugging me in the hall, she said. He is pushing her out of, like, anger. And so dude, she heard me curse more than she has ever heard me curse before. Like, she was like, I've never seen you that mad, because I freaked out. I was like, what? You know, and eventually we got the school involved, but that's what we're talking about. Little boy had to learn, and now it's finally settled. But yeah, drama over on my end. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was tough, and I had to teach my daughter. It was a good lesson for my daughter, though, because it's like, you got to teach him not to accept that behavior, because my daughter was kind of oblivious. Like, she thought that was like, she didn't think it was that bad, right? But when she told me, I was like, no, like that, he shouldn't touch you. You know, he should never touch you in that way at all, in any type of angry way at all. Like, so the fact that he is what I told her. I was like, his dad must not have actually, like, raised him right, because, like, he should know. Like as a kid, dude, I would never do that. And so I think it's a logical thing to assume, hey, what's going on at that kid's house, man? Like, what is that kid doing at his house? Like, where are his parents at? And like I said, this is like they go to like a snooty school, and so I'm assuming that the kid's just getting raised by like a nanny or something like that. You know what I mean? And so that's probably what's going on. But yeah, dude, it had me so drove. I was super upset, dude. I had to, my wife had to be like, John, go in the other room, because I was red. I was cursing up a storm. It was bad. But it's a good lesson, because now my daughter knows not to tolerate that, and to respect herself and not to tolerate that. So it was a good thing. Optimism. It was a good thing. But yeah, that's what I was dealing with over the last like few weeks. Drama. But yeah, PXS is rip it up. It's at 150s now, 156. We did bounce at 150. I'm still looking at GameStop sitting at 290s. Yeah, my daughter's in karate. My daughter is a purple belt in karate. So like, my daughter is in karate. Yeah, well, we reported it, and we got the school involved and like reported it, and they like talked to the kid, and the kid broke down crying and like admitted it, and it was he regrets it. I'll put it that way. And like, I'm not gonna push for him. Like, it wasn't that bad. Like, from what she told me, like, this is what happened, right? So like, the little boy had a crush on her, but she liked this other little boy, right? And this other little boy and her had a crush on each other besides this other kid. Right? And the bad kid approached my daughter and said, hey, you need to pick who you like right now. Is it me, or is it this other kid that you've been talking to? And so my daughter picked this other kid. She said she had a crush on this other kid, and the other kid had a crush on her, because she's blonde hair, blue-eyed, like, beautiful kid, right? Like, my daughter's like a model baby, or a model kid. But when she did that, when she told him that she didn't like him, she liked this other kid, that's when he initially pushed her. And it wasn't like bad. She didn't fall over. He just kind of shoved her a little bit. But then it got to be a little bit more abusive than that. He started to like pull the chair out. He started to like shoulder shrug her in the hallway, like disrespectfully. And so it wasn't like he was just kind of like, it wasn't like he was super bad about it, but it was certainly over the line, and it was certainly enough to make me freak out about it. He's lucky he didn't talk to me, bro. I would shatter this kid's life, bro. But yeah, they're cool now, I guess, and like, he settled down and apologized. Yeah. Yeah, my daughter's in karate. My daughter's a purple belt. And I want to get her into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for sure. Like, I want to get her into BJJ, because I know, like, that's really, like, karate's good, but like, a 7 or, a kid is not going to be as effective at karate than they are at BJJ. Like, a kid doing jiu-jitsu can actually take down like a man, if they're good enough at it. A kid with karate, so I'm trying to get her into jiu-jitsu. I think learning those arts are going to be better than karate, to be honest, for a kid, Yeah, he ruined his chances for sure, This is fantastic entertainment. Hey, this is my life, bro. This is my life, dude. But yeah. We're watching GameStop. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah. I don't know whether you should sell your shares of GameStop. I really don't know. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. GameStop's just consolidating. Like, we could draw the trend here and see what happens with this trend. But GameStop's just consolidating right now. No crazy buys or sales coming in, but we are still steadily moving up. We're getting higher lows, higher highs, and we are trending slightly up. So it's still looking good for GameStop. And as long as we maintain within these parameters, I think we'll be okay. I genuinely don't know, though. Maybe this thing tanks down. Maybe this thing rips up. I genuinely don't know. Not an investment professional, obviously. Just speculating on what could happen here with GameStop. Everything else is kind of slow. I was kind of looking at ANTE, but it rejected here. And So the market's certainly slowing down. It's past 11 right now, so we're going to see what happens and try to find some stuff that's moving. RIG has been pretty consistently steady in a trend. Look at the trend here. Very obvious trend on this one too. And you can kind of see how you could probably profit from a lot of these trends like this too, just based off of the movement alone here. But yeah, there's the trend on RIG. Watching that. Yeah, for sure. No, I've got some family that are in jiu-jitsu, and I've trained it a little bit. Like, I'm a white belt in BJJ, but like I've trained it and rolled a little bit in it. I've also done karate, and you know, a little bit of Muay Thai as well, but nothing extensive. But yeah, I certainly understand the benefits of BJJ over most other martial arts, especially for kids. You know, just because that's going to teach them, like I said, a kid that's trained really well in jiu-jitsu is gonna, you know, gonna do better than a kid that's trained really well in karate. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my cousin trains over there at Gracie Bar in Mandeville. Over there at Gracie Bar in Mandeville, so try to get her in maybe, you know, some type of Gracie school if we can. I gotta talk her into it though now. Like, she's all about boys and makeup and, you know, she doesn't even play with toys anymore. She'll be 12 this year. AMC. Yeah, AMC is looking noticeably weaker than GameStop now. GNUS. Yeah, GNUS is spiking up big, over $2. The float, I don't know what the float here is for this, for GNUS. Like, I'm paying attention to it. I just don't know what the float is right now. Alright, so GameStop's still trending, still heading up. Nah, I wouldn't say most kids are, certainly. Not my kids, for sure. Alright, so GameStop spiking up, testing 300 again, guys. Here it goes. Here's the 300 test. It's back up to 298s. Yeah. Nah, you're good. Yeah, you're good, Rob. No worries, bro. I know you weren't saying about kids. You were just saying. I hope not, at least. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean, as a parent, I kind of take the stance of like, okay, so, like, I'll let my daughter watch, like, UFC events with me and watch some movies that are, you know, like, some older movies, like PG-13 action movies and stuff like that. Like, I'll let her watch those with me. I've let her watch a few rated R movies with me, too. And my logic behind this, guys, is that, like, a lot of the times the kids that go the craziest are kids that were very sheltered growing up. And so when you're sheltered from different things and you don't really understand life, a lot of the time that's what causes these obsessive, you know, mentalities with certain things. Like, certain kids are obsessed with violence, or certain kids are obsessed with this, or obsessed with that. A lot of that is from sheltering those kids too much to where they don't understand it, and it becomes like this forbidden thing that they're into and they're obsessed with, right? But where if you expose kids to violence and you teach them about life, they'll be less obsessed about it, they'll understand it more, and they'll ultimately grow up to be better people. But if you shelter them and you refuse to show them anything and they don't understand real life, then again, that causes these obsessive mindsets psychologically that damage them in the future, right? And so I try to expose my kids to the world, but ultimately teach them the right way to be with certain things, and try to teach them the mature way to look at different things and understand different things as well. But again, you can't shelter them too much because then, again, that breeds obsessive thoughts over those things, and it's never good. Right. And that's kind of how you have to be, because again, if you grow up, if your kids grow up in like a super strict household where they never get to get exposed to the real world of things, they're gonna be obsessed with that stuff. You're breeding obsessions, and that's not good. It's gonna make them really, unstable in certain ways. And you got to expose them to life in the world, or they're never gonna grow up. Or they're never gonna understand, and it's gonna be a different mindset that you don't want necessarily. But yeah, GameStop still trending here. Here's GameStop. Parenting advice from John. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. Thank you, dude. All right, guys. So we're still waiting here. GameStop's still trending. Still looking okay. GNUS. Yeah, I'm still looking at GNUS. I'm still watching GameStop, though. I want to see if it breaks 300. No John Wick. I'm going to change the name of my channel to John Wicks. Somebody else gave me that advice a while back. I don't know who it was, but great advice. John Wicks. Here's 219s for GNUS. We'll see what happens here. We got CTG making moves here, and GameStop still sitting at about 297s. We're watching that. Yeah, Bitcoin's almost at the highs. Yeah, I'm looking at Bitcoin here. It's consolidating, though. Bitcoin has been kind of choppy over the last few hours. It's been mostly sideways, slightly trending up, but mostly sideways for Bitcoin, so it's still got some ways to go. But here goes GameStop, guys, trying to break 3. And we're looking at GTT as well. GTT is starting to spike up here towards these highs. We're watching those. I want to see if GTT is going to hold at like 250s right here. Here's 258s. Watching this. Yeah, I see that, Joel. I'm watching GTT for sure. This is what I'm starting to pay attention to today. And again, you can kind of see me trade futures, guys. And if you want to get involved in the futures market, like I'm using Top Step, great program for beginners in the futures market, where you can try to get funded and do a bunch of cool stuff there, and potentially get funded in the futures or forex market. This is Top Step. They fund traders both in futures and forex, like I said, and it's a really dope platform for beginners. If you want to learn how to be profitable in the futures and forex market, what they do is they give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you, the same amount as that demo account. The base one's 30K, so you get funded 30K if you complete it. There's packages all the way up to over 100K. It's about $120 for the first month if you use my link. And again, they do futures and forex, regulated in the U.S., paid out millions last year to their profitable traders, funded thousands. So far this year, I think they've funded over $500,000 in profits, or they've paid out over $500,000 in profits. So it's pretty dope. You can check them out again here in both futures and forex. Get 10% off if you use my link. There's the link right there. Yeah, futures are certainly risky. Certainly, you know. I'm sorry, I'm kind of looking at the futures market, guys, so bear with me. Also, again, I'm biased in both of their favors because I make a commission if you sign up through me on Top Step. I'm also getting free stocks if you sign up through me on Webull, so I am going to be biased, obviously, but if you want to check out Webull, zero commission stock and options trades. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Zero commissions, free paper trading on Webull, which is one of my favorite things about them. And you can check them out here if you want to get some free stocks. No, I never used those deep. Never tried, to be honest. All right, so I'm kind of thinking about buying this pullback for GTT. Very small pullback here, and we'll try to buy a small position there. I'm scalping GameStop, guys. I'm scalping GameStop here. Loving it. Out of one contract or one share. I'm only holding one share left. I've scalped out of most of these here. All right, I'm out. So made a nice little 20-something there on GameStop today. I'm still in GTT with a little bitty share size here, but again, we're just scalping these little moves, and yeah, good day so far today. Another green day in the books, man. Been a very profitable day. Yeah, for sure. Too much of anything is bad, 100%. I absolutely agree with you there. All right, so GameStop over 300 though here, guys. See if it holds 3 now. Still following this trend here too. Look at that. Follow the top of that trend as well. Why sell for $20? Because I'm just scalping it. I'm not investing, or I'm not swing trading, or GameStop. I'm just a scalper. That's what the title says. It says live day trading, scalping GameStop and AMC. That's what I'm doing. I'm not saying it's not going to continue going up. It's just not my trading style. And scalping does not hurt it. Just to specify, like, scalping's not going to hurt GameStop. The float's too big for my little bitty shares to influence it in any significant way. I've gotten so much weirdness. The reason I'm a little bit defensive there is, like, I've gotten so much weirdness from people, like, just spewing insults at me because I scalp GameStop. Everybody has their own risk tolerance and preferences, and holding GameStop long term for me is just not it. I'm not. That's not how I trade it. I would prefer to keep my risk smaller, take small wins, and then let those add up. I'm up like $40, which is pretty decent in my little 10K account today. Like, here's my P&L if you guys want to see it. I'm not down on any symbol or any ticker. This is my P&L today. I'm up like $39. A little bit more now because this trade on GTT is working. So we're scalping these little moves, getting in and out. So we really need. We're up about $40 on the day. I'll take it. It's the Wall Street bets mentality. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my 5 shares is making a move, bro. You know it. Alright, is Roblox up? Nope. Roblox is not up. Not yet. I'm controlling GameStop with my one share, guys, you know. Well, dude, honestly, like, there's just a lot of propaganda going out right now with GameStop. Like, when GameStop was down, traders were looking for somebody to blame. And so what did they do is they got mad at scalpers or day traders acting like GameStop and AMC were getting hurt by scalpers and day traders. The reality is, you know, GameStop and AMC do have some potential. I've been saying that for the last 2 days. But you can't get mad at people with opposing views. You can't get mad at people that take different trading styles. That's just not a reasonable thing. You got to look at it objectively and say, okay, like, people have different risk tolerances. People have their own subjective experiences in life that are going to sway their personalities, that are ultimately going to influence their trading. And you can't get mad at somebody for having an opposing view on a stock. You can't get mad at somebody for looking at things a little bit differently than you. And something I've just seen from the Wall Street Bets crew has been, you know, just really weird, really angry, really kind of, you know, a lot of people were saying, you know, at this point in time, you're not really sticking it to the hedge funds by spiking up GameStop. You kind of are, but most of the hedge funds are out, right? So really, this is just a move that is getting pumped up by Wall Street Bets, which is okay. It's still got a good potential. I'm not saying I want it to go down. I'm just saying protect yourself in these trades and make your money when you can, and then get out, you know, whenever you feel the need to. Regardless, you know, if I had to pick a side between hedge funds and retail traders, I'm picking retail traders every time. You know, screw the hedge funds. I don't care about them. But, you know, just be civil in the chat. Like, that's all I ask. Be civil. Regardless of which way my bias is heading, which way I have my bias, you know, just be civil. That's all we ask. Yeah, I just ride the momentum. Yeah, I'm happy with my trading. Yeah, hedge funds got overly greedy. The reason GameStop initially got it squeezed is because hedge funds got overly greedy, and so I'm for that. I'm for sticking it to them. It's just at this point in time, Wall Street Bets has expanded to where you don't really know who the centralized group is, and it's like there's a lot of fake Wall Street Bets running around here on Twitter, YouTube, everywhere else. And so just be careful, because half of them aren't even the real Wall Street Bets, you know. I mean, Sam, it's a small account, so I've got 10,000. I've got a $10,000 account, right? So $40 is a decent percentage of that. That's a nice little win for me. You know, I'll take it. Yeah, so I got to pay off his student loans for GameStop. He got crazy attacked for pulling out. And that's the crazy part, right? Like, in the end, people are going to have different biases, and that's okay. You know, that's the stock market. Nobody really knows what's going to happen. And if you're mad at somebody else for protecting themselves just because you're worried about protecting your own position, you might not have the best mental maturity. You know? Right. In the end, everybody's serving their best interest, 100%. You know? And I'm going to serve mine. Y'all better believe I'm going to serve mine. And that's understandable. Alright, guys, but yeah, y'all run those subscribe numbers up. Really profitable day. You know, I'm probably running, like I said, the last few days I've been running at 80-90% accuracy, so it's been fun. Good luck, guys. I'm going to do these push-ups real quick. We'll finish these push-ups, and then we'll get these push-ups done. I'm going to close the push-up count for today, so no more push-ups today, team. Sorry, guys. Push-up count is effectively over with today. If you donate money or become a member now, there's no push-ups added to the count. I'm going to start working on these. And yeah, we'll see what GameStop does here. GameStop's holding over 300, which is good. It's out of this trend now. And yeah, we'll see if it holds 3. Here's 300. Looks good. I like it. Looks strong. Looks bullish. I think it has potential to go crazy high now. So we'll see what happens. I'm curious. I'm watching it. Yeah, Roblox doesn't show up when I do that. Costume jewelry business called Wall Street Beads. How much do we expect GameStop to go? I genuinely don't know. I really don't know where GameStop's heading. I think it has crazy good potential at this point in time. And I've been notoriously bearish on GameStop in the past. The last 3 days I wasn't. The last 3 days I was bullish on these. And I talked about them having potential. Now there's always risk, and you want to understand that. Nobody knows if this thing is going to continue going higher. You know, we can have good probabilities that way, but, you know, the squeeze is starting to happen, and just protect yourself however you need to, and you know, have fun on the ride up. I genuinely don't know which way this one's going to go. As for highs, you know, we do have some highs up here. Like I would look at half and whole dollars, like, and half hundreds and whole $100, so like 350, 400, 450, 500. I would watch all of those levels, and then the high, the lifetime high, I believe, is actually above this somewhere. But we could look at 483. You could look at 380. You could look at 325 right here. You know, like there might be some interesting spots there as well. But just protect yourself on the way. I'm gonna start doing these push-ups, and so you're saying there's a chance, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing these push-ups, guys, and then yeah, we'll close the stream down. All right, guys. So, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, so there's 40. Alright, so there's 40 right there. Alright. Huh. Alright. Dude, I'm not doing 100 back to back. I don't even know if I can. Listen, I have done, over the last week or two, I have done thousands of push-ups for the stream. Thousands. So, y'all better believe I ain't about to do 100 back to back. Y'all are crazy. I can't hit 100 back to back. I probably could, but I would be so sore. I ain't doing that. You know. We'll get my, we'll do them in sets of probably 30 after this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing all of them at once. I'm going to do them in sets. KOSS is ripping up with GameStop too. Look at KOSS. Yeah, I'm getting paid to work out. I'm happy for it. Yeah, y'all better believe I ain't doing 100 push-ups back to back. Y'all are crazy. I never said that. That would be damn near impossible for me. I could probably do it, but I don't want to do it, you know. Improper form, bro. Somebody else told me I had the right form, you know. Try the T push-up. Yeah, rough crowd, man. Listen. Don't hate, guys. Don't hate. Hey, look, GameStop's ripping up, breaking highs. I think it's because I'm honestly doing push-ups. So you're welcome, GameStop traders. I'm pumping GameStop up. The push-up power is manipulating this GameStop stock. You're welcome. Yeah, your form's okay. Yeah, those are good push-ups. Stop hating, man. Y'all just mad I'm making $1 per push-up. Y'all keep talking, I'm gonna up my price, man. I'm gonna start doing $2 per push-up. You know? Some water? I don't need water, I'm alright. What do you mean, man? I'm not even breathing hard. I'm over here yelling at y'all after these push-ups, man. What are y'all talking about? Don't hate. Yeah. Look, GameStop's up to 315 though. So it does look really good, to be honest. Right, my paper hands are having trouble doing all these push-ups. I could do diamond push-ups, diamond hands, but like my paper hands are struggling to do all these push-ups. Right. Chill, bro. I hear the accent coming out. You know it, man. Listen, my Louisiana accent's gonna pop out. What are stocks? I don't know, bro. What is a stock, dude? GameStop's up to 315s though, guys. It's looking strong. KOSS is ripping up pretty big too. Look, here's KOSS. Whoa, KOSS is ripping up bigger percentage moves than any of these. Maybe not, but close. Yeah, I don't know why Riot and all the other ones are moving away from Bitcoin. No idea. Yeah, EXPR is ripping because GameStop is ripping. Alright, guys. Let's do round 2 here. We're going to do round 2, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right, that's 70. That's 70 dud. I need 50 more. KOSS is still making moves. GameStop is at 318s, guys. 318s. Yeah, we need to take the push-up price. Right, I'm telling you, man, my push-up power, you're welcome. It's influencing these things, man. Listen, you're welcome. Right, the hair, I know, you see this? This is what I was talking about earlier. It's got the Superman little thing. Right, I can't make it go away. I'm trying to push it away. My hair's getting too long. I need a haircut. Look, GameStop's dropping. Hey, 70 pounds is pretty solid for a 58-year-old. That's pretty good. Look, I know GameStop's dropping. I'm going to do more push-ups in a second, all right? Like, I got you guys. I got my sports recovery BCAA gummies here. Let me eat some of these real quick. Help my tendons, you know? Alright, I'm going to help y'all out. I'm going to do my push-ups. GameStop's going to go up, and, you know, you're welcome. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at GameStop. I'm telling you, you're welcome. You know, y'all need to thank me over here. I'm serious. Look at GameStop. As soon as I do the push-ups, you're welcome. You know, you're welcome. Look, I'm telling you, GameStop's up. I do push-ups, GameStop goes up. Of course. I mean, you're welcome. I'm gonna raise the price of push-ups. It's gonna go up to $2 per push-up. You know. Look, see? Push-up power. Hey. And just to put it into perspective, guys, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't charge for any of my content. It's all free. The only thing I charge for here on this channel is push-ups. If you want to make me suffer and do push-ups, I will oblige you, and that should be understandable. On the real, though, we're just a resource and community for traders. Hit the subscribe button. What's going on here? We're pumping up GameStop doing push-ups is what's going on. You know, obviously, my push-up power is affecting GameStop in a positive way, if you will. Yeah, we're inflating GameStop over here with push-ups. That's it. That's all we're doing. I'm going to wait to do my last set to where GameStop drops so I can help you guys out. But yeah, y'all want to help support me, go check out Weeble. Go check out Top Step. No, you pay to see me do push-ups, which I think has a positive effect. I'm just speculating here, but I think push-ups, I think me doing push-ups has a positive, you know, correlation with GameStop going up. And so, I'm telling you, if you want to check out Top Step, get funded in the futures and Forex market, check out that link. I am going to be biased in both Weeboy and Top Step's favor, though, because I make a commission if you sign up. And so check those out. Help support your boy here. And you're welcome. Look, GameStop's ripping up. Look, I should have started the push-ups earlier. So here's a little dip in GameStop, and so I'm gonna go do these last set, and then I'm gonna close it down, guys. So remember to hit that subscribe button, run those like numbers up. GameStop's dropping, so I'm gonna finish this out real quick and help you guys out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Alright. Alright. Now I need some water. Alright, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Love you all. Appreciate the sub, Light Green. Hey, I'm not going to do any more push-ups. The push-up count is over with. Stop hating, Jeff. Stop hating, bro. Don't get mad. Don't hate. Appreciate. Sir, on the real, though, guys, appreciate all the love. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate everybody who bought push-ups today. You're welcome for pumping GameStop up with my push-up. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. And thanks for watching, guys. Hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be here every weekday morning for free. Good luck, and I'll see you guys later. Hey, happy birthday, Adam. Later, guys. YouTube, nice work, bro. Hey, you did it. Good job, bro. Later, team.